stream here. I was doing some research and I decided to look at what other builds I might like to do eventually. So I figured I'd do another opening tutorial, and then I'll title it character building, how to get started in COH. So yeah, let's do this. And although I want to change a setting, put my desktop audio on. There we go. Now we should have the in-game noises. So I looked at my archetype. I've already built list matrix and came up with about 29 potential builds that I'd eventually like to make. I got a lot of blasters already. Only have 2 I'd like to make, so we're not going to do one of those today. On the corruptor side, because I got them in alphabetical order, so let me go to brutes. I got about 4 I'd like to make, but I got an assortment of kind of what I want at the moment. So yeah, we'll not do a brute today. Controllers, I have 5 that I'd like to make, and corruptors I have 2. I don't have a lot of corruptors. I got a few controllers, but not very many, so we might do a controller. I have dark, electric, windstorm, earth nature, and plant nature that I might do. So that's the controller or corruptor are a possibility, although I do just have this new corruptor, so I might not do a corruptor. It's more likely a controller, because I don't have, I got Wellington at 50 and a couple of my originals that I made that I haven't really played a lot. Doms and defenders. Man, I didn't look at defenders. What? Okay, let me look at the defender list right quick. Somehow I skipped over the defenders. Oh, that's because I didn't make a defender matrix. Sweet! Well, now I gotta make a defender matrix. Why don't I pull the masterminds out? Put them at the bottom because they're kind of their own class, the pet class. Paste. And then I'll move the sentinels over and put the defenders in there. Whoops. Cut. Wow, I just totally skipped on the defenders. So there's a few more then, because reasons. Defenders. Defender primary, there it is. This will take a second because I'll have to revamp it a little bit because hopefully I have enough room. Just barely. So let me put a row in there, insert row above. There we go. And then let me alphabetize them because they're not quite alphabetized. They're how they were coming off the website. and stuff. Alright, so now I need the secondary. See, I have a list of all the archetypes and their powers, how they kind of came off the website in kind of a matrix, so I can see what are very similar and what I've used already, so I could kind of get a little bit of everything when I first started. But now I want to make some stuff that I don't have and would like to have, and yeah. Alright, so defenders. Let me see. Oh. So a dark is a potential. Cold, ice. I'm thinking of maybe splitting off some of my guys and making a new super groups. So I have, I don't know, I probably won't do that. I mean, I could do a Coley with it, and then, yeah, I don't know, make it a elemental themed for all the, you know, electrical, ice, water, fire, blah blah blah. But that's another thing. So force field, nah. Kinetic. I could do a kin. Sonic for S and G. But there is also a Sonic. So we'll go Sonic. Kinetic energy, maybe? Yeah. Pain. Nah. I got pain and some other stuff. Rad. I already have a rad, but a rad might be rad. Bada boom boom. Yeah, I'm terrible. Storm summoning. There's no wind, but there's water. Storm. Water. It's not that I'm going to make all of these, but I'll look at them and I might try them, and if I don't like them, I might delete them, because I got a lot of tunes. So traps, trick arrow, archery, okay. Maybe a force field dual pistol might be. Alright, so there's a couple potential, but yeah, I won't do a defender. Right now, I got a couple, got quite a few. So Dom, 3 and 4 over here, so Dom isn't looking good. Controller's still looking really good. Don't need any of those. Masterminds I don't need. I don't have any masterminds that I really want to make. at the moment. Scrappers, I got a couple, but I got a lot of scrappers. I got a whole page of scrappers. And scents, I got a few sentinels that I could make. I got 6 potential. So sentinels are really fun. Stalkers, I don't really. I like stalkers okay, but I just I don't have the urge to make another one at the moment, and I didn't put any down, although I only have, like 5. And tanks, of course, I got everything in a tank in some variation of form, especially in ice. I have almost everything in ice, so. Unless they bring another power set out for tanks, I won't make another tank. Unless I think of some weird combination that I don't already have. So, then I might make one if I get a brainwave for them. So yeah, tanks are done. So it's either a scrapper or a troller. Say I got a lot of scrappers, and I got a lot of 50 scrappers, so I think I'll go with a troller. So, I have on my list dark, earth nature, plant nature, electric, and wind storm. So, go magic. We don't worry about a name yet, and we are crowd controller. Yeah, see, their survivability ain't very great. Their damage isn't super high, but their control, of course, and they have some pets later on. So yeah. Dark. Shadow behind dark grass, fleeting shadow, possess fearsome stare, heart of darkness. And dark, twilight grass patch, howling fade. Okay. We're looking a little here, so Earth. And nature. Electric. Tesla. And electric. Shock, rejuve, galvanic, sentinel. Get the pet early on. Wind. I don't see wind. They might have changed that. Fire, ice, mind, symphony. I got storm. Yeah. So, do I have it? Oh, Controller. Ice. I don't have ice, so storm and ice. But didn't I do one of those? I thought I did a. Oh, maybe that's a dog. No. Corruptor. Water. Okay. Storm summoning. Ice. Plant. I guess wind isn't a thing anymore, or they changed it. That was where I misread the website, so who knows. So put a line through the wind, and I'll not look at that one, so let's look at Earth. So hold, yeah, animate stone isn't till way late. And nature. Tangle, seed vines, fly trap, way late. I'm still in nature, right? Yeah. So, dark. Fearsome stare, shadow, umbra, beast. It's the last one. And dark. Dark servant. Okay. And then electric. That's the one that gets the pet early. And electric. Gremlins. Oh, wow. Sounds pretty cool. Alright, let's go with that. Electric. Oh, I gotta choose a power. Fence or cages. See, I haven't built them out yet, so... surrounds and immobilizes a single target, deals some damage over time, and slowly drains some endurance, useful for keeping villains at bay. Confines target is overwhelmed, left helpless. You can be attacked. Transfer it back to you. Okay, I'll take the dot for damage dealing. Oh, shoot. What did I take on secondary? Shock. Strikes a single foe. Draining some endurance and moderately create a circuit of healing energy between nearby allies. We'll do shock. Woot. 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 Short. Okay. So now, I have to come up with a name right quick. So, let's say that. And see where do I have a free list of fictional crocodilians. I need to put that under games. There we go. Sure. Yeah, let's try that. Just as hey, wow, that's amazing. So is this the new funky weird costume set? Mask fold. Okay, we gotta get those off so we can see the face, and we'll take that off too because we don't need that. There we go. Hair. I want some hair. Try the posh. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright. I'm gonna go with a bluish skin color because she's electrical. Yeah. And we can do bright, very dark blue. Let's try that. So we got bodysuit armor. So what's the... Oh, is that a head detail? Surely not, because I got all those gone. So what's with the neck thingy? The ears? No. That back detail? Okay. Yeah. Well, that looks silly. So... that's a little better. It doesn't have a funky neck piece. Okay, cool. Alright, upper body. Gloves. So the custom puts the color into it. Alright. Belt. We don't have a black one belt. That almost looks better. Just don't know if I like that under. I might change that. Lower body boots. Yeah, the lights are way better. Were the gloves light? I didn't check the gloves, did I? Yeah, I guess that's it. I did check the gloves. I wish they were a little more svelty looking, not so chunky on the inside here, but that's fine. That's just aesthetically would be more pleasing to me. So now let's check out the legs. So there's lots of stuff you can do. I mean, you can spend a ton of time on this. I'm not going to spend... Oh, bottoms. I guess that is pretty good looking. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Alright. We'll stick with that. There's a bunch we can do elsewise later on, but alright, so bright electricity, and we will change that to a darker blue, and then with a touch of dark yellow. Match it across all of them. Now I'm gonna flip them. Just to see, and yeah, that puts it more yellow, of course. Let's try this little lighter yellow. No, we like the darker yellow. Yeah. We might try a little bit of brighter blue. No. I want it a little darker. Maybe I should go with the dark electricity. Oh, there we go. That subdues it a little bit. Sweet. I want to see what the gremlins look like. God, they're big. It's because I'm so short. Alright, so now we'll go heroic. Villainous. Oh, just the color. Bright. There we go. Now it matches mine. Alright. Let's try dark just to see. Oh, dark's way dark. Yeah, we'll go bright. Okay. When we go dark, we'll have to do some super light stuff just to try to make it not so crazy dark. Alright. There we go. So, character creation again. If you have your powers already planned out, makes it a little easier. And if you've done it before, you know some of the costume stuff. These are some of the new pieces from the last update issue, the last issue we got. So yeah, I decided to use them and not go with one of my super bears yet. I'll go with that later on. Just a little change of pace. So when you hit next, it's going to ask you, do you wish to play the tutorial? I always play the tutorial if it's offered to me, for the most part. There were a couple times I haven't in the past, and I kind of regretted it in a way. It's an easy first level, and I don't know, it's old and familiar to me, so I like to do it. And she's going to be a hero, so I'm going to do Outbreak. And yes, enter game, and it will populate you into the Outbreak tutorial. Now, if you haven't played before, there's a lot you can do with this setup. Everything is maneuverable and can be resized somewhat. I have my preferences, so you're in no means obligated, but this is the way I set mine up because this is the way I like it. I'll always tell people there's no right or wrong way to play this game or set up your HUD or whatever, because you find a way that's comfortable for you to play, and you know, you might take some advice from other people and try it, but don't be committed to it just because they say, you know, if you don't like stuff where it's at and the size it is, change it around, man. I mean, you know, some people don't like the map on all the time, or their thing up the missions that you have available to play up here all the time. So yeah. Oh, I didn't do an aura on her. I should have done that. Oh well. But yeah, all the maps usually have fog of war. Some you can kind of see a little bit. Some are super dark. It really kind of depends. You start off now with athletic run and sprint, or the sprint's always been there, but athletic run, you can turn that in to get the beast run or the ninja run if you're themed for that. You know, go right ahead. Your first contact is right here with the arrow over his head, but we're going to go grab some stuff from the start vendor first. I always grab a few things from her, the freebies that they have available. And again, this is just configuring to how I like my stuff. She gives you 5 different prestige enhancements for damage. I just take all 5. Eventually I'll have to delete them or overwrite them because they will eventually not be as good as they are now, and your other stuff will be better. So under prestige powers, there's a few under attacks that are freebies. This is a melee flurry. This is the undead slaying axe. It's called Sandamu. This helps against undead spectral COT demons, and then depending upon your origin, and I think I picked blah, 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 magic. Yes, I did. She's a modern mage with her funky Blackwing regalia. So Nemesis Staff origins, you get a bonus if you use the one that's tangent to your origin. And the Nemesis Staff is tech, science, and natural. So we don't want that. We want the Black Wand origin bonus because it is magic, mutant, and nat. Nat is in both of them, so that way if you're natural, you can pick whichever one you like aesthetically. This is more of a tech looking funky thing, and this looks more like a magic wand staff thing, so I will take that. And that's all in there, those three that you can pick. Then I usually don't use the buff pet anymore, but I like it to pop it out sometimes just for S and G. So I will take the Blue Wisp, which is my normal one. The other ones, there's one under utility you can get right now that's free. Miscellaneous, I think. I don't know. Is it buff? Okay, it's buff. Inner Inspirations is the one I take. You'll see why in a moment if you haven't watched any of my other videos. And then after we get to Atlas Park, we will go with some experience boost, but we don't need it right now because you don't really gain experience in the tutorial. After you finish the one mission, you'll get level 1 or level 2. Okay. So now you pick those, you got those powers, and you got to come back. I didn't get the speed. Oh, I didn't get those. We'll get those too, just so you can see them. Prestige powers and travel. Some people get the jump pack or the steam jump. With the athletic run, you run fast and you jump not as high. But if I don't really... by level 4 you get your travel power, so to me you don't really need those anymore. But the prestige sprints, for looks and stuff, can be kind of cool. There's a bunch of other stuff, but it costs in-game currency. So your regular sprint, let's move this stuff down while we got this open. Ghost Slaying, we'll move these up just to get them out of the way. We'll show those in a minute. I usually put Sansamu there, and Black Wands on 9. Combat Pet there. Brawl. Okay, where's Slide? We didn't get Slide, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Slide, Rush, Quick, Dash, and Surge. Okay. So we'll turn this off for a sec, because I'll just remove that from tray, because I'll pick one of these. You can change the color on these through the tailor. They are default right now, and yeah, that's pretty much all you got to slot so far. And then we'll look at our powers and see. We'll probably, yeah, because this is our main damage dealing right now, because it does a dot. And we will go in and put psionic, lethal, smashing, knockdown, energy. We're electrical, so we'll put energy in there to do a little extra damage. And then it prompts you you can turn that off if you're comfortable with that, which I do. Turn that off. Knockdown I probably won't use. There we go. Now we're nice and concise. And then, so I took this inner inspiration, and here's why. Every 30 minutes you can do that, and you get 3. I will put them in my auction house storage, as I call it, because you will get other ones to drop. These I will sell later after I get a little influence. And then I usually also pull them out. So on the sprints, you can try them out and see which graphic you like. You can change the color, like I say, through the tailor, so don't worry about the color if you don't like the color. If you like the graphic, if you like sidewalk surfing, that's the one for you. This one has like a trail. Oh shoot, there we go. I guess if I strafe, and it's got a little multicolor to it. You'll have to play around with that for the color to see which one you like, if you like it. And then this one leaves sparkly, super bright trails. That's a possibility because I'm electric. This one's the dash. This one does some little circular-y kind of concentric circles. And then this one is surge. This one does some, there we go, strafe. Some little sparkles behind you, but also gives you a little halo effect. I like the one I've moved up to the top because of the trails, and I can make that like blue, lighter or darker blue to differentiate and give it better shape for me. So yeah, there we go. Right now I'll leave it. So talk to your first contact officer, Flint. He's going to explain some stuff, what's going on, and you ask about available mission. They're called missions in City of Heroes, not quests, because we're not fantasy based. You know, we're modern time stuff, kind of. So yeah, they're just called missions, or we call them a mish for short. Goes through the task, tells you what you're doing. Sometimes there's extra. You can either scroll with your wheel, or there'll be a slider on the side. You accept this task. You can get more information on your contact, and tell you his little blurb. You can, yeah. So your nav bar points in the direction, or shows you where your mission door or point of interest is located. If you're turned away from it, then it will be off to the side. You can rotate with your left mouse button. When you're moving, you can use that to move around. You can go side to side with your A and D key. You can swap them, and your QE or rotate counterclockwise or clockwise. W is forward, S is back, spacebar is jump. Yeah, pretty general bog standard controls for an MMO. So here's your point of contact. Gives you some information. Tells you to click on the terminal right here, just to his immediate right. Gives you some more information. Tells you about defeats. You have a medical porter, a med porter, medcom, and you will be teleported upon defeat to the hospital, where you are patched up and ready to go back into battle. This is the hospital here. So you would be on defeat, you will be transported. It won't let me go up to the second floor, and then you're in like a ward, medical ward, and there's arrows on the floor. You go to the elevator, it brings you down here. There is a vendor usually here. There's probably not one in this one because you don't have hardly any influence or anything, so there's just some NPCs. Yeah. This little red diamond is a day job badge. Let me go back in so you can see it, because I didn't show you that while I was inside. Above your health bar, endurance bar, and your XP bar, your experience level, there's things that are affecting you, and if they're a toggle like these are, they'll have the little circulating comet around it. Some of them are automatic, like this containment, and some of them will be on here so that you can look at them and whatnot. You can also right click on them and get info. It'll tell you what the power kind of a description, and then the detailed information, how much endurance it costs per second, activation time if there's any, recharge time if there's any, what type of power it is, click, toggle, self for target, enemy, ally, single target, cone, point blank AoE, targeted AoE, and then percentage of buff that it gives you. So jump speed on self 136.95%, jump height on self, run speed on self, and then so if I click that off, then I don't get all this stuff. While it's going on, it's taking 0.57 of this endurance bar away. That's why it's fluctuating from 100 down to 97 at times. And then my recovery rate bumps that up, so it keeps it. You always have some recovery and regen on your health. I have 99 hit points right now. And then this one is just the sprint. You can have both of them on. It doesn't really matter, except that it takes the best one and it doesn't do the other one, but it gives you that effect. But it's also draining end, so because the run speed isn't as high as this one, I can turn that one off, and then I don't have the end. Once you get really high level and end isn't an issue, and you want that cool trail effect, then you can leave it on and it's just on. But oh shoot, and I still didn't show you guys. Bang, what a the other thing I wanted to show you, the day job power, which is this yellow, looks like a little treasure chest kinda, and that's caregiver pain specialist. One's a hero, one's a villain. Name for the badge. Once you garner the badge for that, you can use that as a secondary title on your character. Day jobs. So once you get a little time in here, you'll have a bar and it will tell you what percentage you have completed for spending time logged off, not standing around here, but actually logged off from the game in these places. Earns you these badges, and they're just like achievements. One of the badge titles are achievements. There are different ones. These are day jobs, but yeah, you can tell when you have a day job on by that little icon. So we did our stuff with Dr. Miller in the terminal, so now it's telling us to go back to Officer Flint and be introduced to a new contact. It tells you, map stuff, and all that good jazz, how to open up the map. And then he introduces you to Officer Parks, which is way down here, which is hunky-dory fine. See, this has a little bit of a trail, and again, you can, I don't think this one's colorizable. So yeah, it just always stays that kind of white, smoky shape. But here's Officer Parks. We saw him in our thing, and in Far Away, you can ask about available missions. He tells you about your power trays and your power window and all that. So the first tray is assigned to just 1 through 0, and your second one is Alt. You can do that by Alt 1 through 0 or just clicking with your mouse too. And then this one is Shift. And then like toggles I put over here. Not that I'll have a ton of toggles, but I usually just pull out a tray with this. This will pull out another tray. There's 9 different trays. You can configure them however you want. If you want them to be vertical, floating, you can do that. You can still have them wrap in a corner, either way. So yeah, but we'll just close that. You can lock the numbers, you can lock the powers, you can, yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. Oh, there is also, you can do 2x6, 3x4, 4x3, 6x2, or just vertical or horizontal. There we go. So Officer Parks gives us talk to Professor Hoffman, then Lieutenant McCready. And again, he goes over a little overview. And again, I know where he was at, but you can see the point on your nav bar, so you can turn until you get him dead on. He's only 33 feet away. You can select him, and there he is. So he's going to tell you about conning or considering a target, which is the tab key, or you can click on them with your mouse. They will be in your target window then, tell you the name of them, how far away they are, what villain group or hero group, or what group period they're with, their health and endurance. And then how the color of the name corresponds with how hard they are to defeat. There's only purples and oranges here, which are the two. Well, red is in between the two. I don't think there's a red at all, but you can see that by the purple one. It says it's level 3. We're only level 1. It has 1,405 hit points. Endurance is almost always 100, no matter what. But then we can do on this orange one and see its endurance is still 100, but it's got 100 less hit points. Not quite 100, because it was 1309 and this is 1405. So there's a little difference. Both, and this one's a level 2, that's why it's that way. If we had a level 1 there, it'd probably be yellow or white. And then again, pretty typical with MMOs. Gray, weaker, hardly any or no experience. Greens, weak, 2 levels weaker than you. Little amount of experience. Blue, 1 level weaker than you. White, on par. Yellow, 1 level higher. Orange, 2 levels higher. Red, 3 levels higher. Purples, vastly superior to you usually. And then it also explains, it doesn't show them here, it should show that. It should say, like on the purple, even though they're all the same name, it should have a different name on some of them, and then it should say lieutenant. But it tells you about that here. Minions, lieutenants, and bosses. There's also lower than minion, pets, henchmen, I can't remember the third name that they can be called off the top of my head now. And then there is elite bosses, and heroes or arch-villains. So they're higher than bosses. Elite bosses are another step up, and villains are arch-villains, and heroes are the cream of the crop. So yeah. So he tells you to go over and talk to Lieutenant McCready. You can go over and talk to Lieutenant McCready. He tells you about targeting, and then hitting your number key to basically do an attack. So these are practice drones, so I can hit one, and you see I've got it contained. And because it's purple, I'm not going to do any damage to it, because this does a dot of damage over time, whereas shock just missed it because it's way higher than me. So, and then you have a recharge on some of your powers, so you have to wait. You can queue it up if you want it to go next, and then it'll go next. See, I missed that one too. And there I contained it, and I still aren't getting a dot with it because it's got too much stuff. So we got to go back and talk to Officer Parks. He's going to give us a little quick mish to go defeat 2 contaminated. It says to the southwest. So southwest is the direction we're pointing in. Sometimes it doesn't give you a coordinate point on the map. Sometimes it'll just give you a direction. Then you just have to use your nav bar up top to get in the right direction. So you see some drones, there's fencing, there's some contaminated guys. So I can, now I'm doing some damage because they're just white. And I'll lock him down as well. And I don't have a lot of damage because I'm a controller. So I might use my special little black one here. And boink, looky there, he's gone. Oh, he's decided to run away. I'm out of range because it's red. There we go, locked him down, and he'll probably drop here in a second because he was pretty low. Alright, cool. Jump over the fence, go back to Officer Park because we completed. It says return to contact. And now he'll explain about the health bar, the endurance bar, and the experience bar. So Sergeant Hicks can tell you about inspirations. Be introduced to new contact. Sergeant Hicks, click here to accept Sergeant Hicks' new contact. Alright. So there's Sergeant Hicks. He's a little that way. You can see down there. So, and on the map over here. And you are the green arrow. Alright, so we click on Sergeant Hicks. He talks about inspirations, which is this little thing that I pulled off of this because I like it out of my main field of view. So you will receive inspirations and accept the task. Bada boom, bada bing. So it can help you with hit points, endurance, improved attacks, and whatever. You can mouse over them. You can also, again, you can see, you can get more blurb on him. So the mission is defeat 4 thugs using inspirations, defeat 4 contaminated. You do not have to use these to complete the mission. I would suggest stowing them in your auction house. and not using them. It's really not that hard to defeat 4 thugs over here. 4 contaminated. So, same deal. The red area is where the contaminated are contained behind the drones. So you can tab. There we go. We got one. And we'll take him out. And we'll lock him down. Except we missed. So we have our apprentice charm, which also does one. And then he's about to get free, but we'll lock him down again, and he'll probably melt the rest of the way. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we can do that. And tab. See, it doesn't do the nearest and closest one. It kind of sucks. But if you click your attack power, it'll con the closest one like I just did there. So there I got my 4, return to contact, back to Officer or Sergeant Hicks. So now he explains about enhancements, and you can learn more about enhancements. The mission he gives you is to go over to the terminal, and it'll tell you about enhancements, combining them, the level of them, and invented. So, and it should have gave you, yep. So these we got free from a vendor. This one we just got from this mission. It does damage. We're not going to use it because it's not good for very long. See how it has a level? These have a level 2. And then there are some other ones that you can purchase, and then some that you can craft yourself. The crafting ones become available at level 10. Actually level 7 if you already have a crafter, but if this is your first and only toon, you gotta wait till level 10. You can go to the university. You'll get prompted for the mission and the contact from the university in Steel Canyon at level 10. You can go run that mission, and you'll get a couple. You get to pick, I think, damage, accuracy, and maybe a defense. I can't remember. It's been a while since I run it. But yeah, you'll get through the mission. I think you'll get 2 of one of those crafting things, and then you have access to the crafting table to do those. And yeah, I can show you more of that once we get there, because it's not really, it mentions it now. It's not something to worry about right now. It's mostly these other enhancements that we haven't got to drop yet. It talks about them. And then, so you slot them into your powers like I did with this one. And then when you level up, after the first one, which is at level 2, we'll get another power. Then at level 3, we'll get 2 slots to slot these out, to put other enhancements in there to help your powers out. And then at level 4, you'll get a power. Level 5 will get slots. So every other, until like 30 something. At that particular level, whatever it is in the 30s, 31 or something like that, I can't remember. I played a lot, and some of that stuff I just don't really think about. I just, it just happens, so I'm not concerned about it. But at some point around the 30s, you'll all of a sudden get 3 slots instead of 2. And then the next time you level up, you'll get another 3 slots instead of a power. And then the next time you level up, you'll get a power. And then it'll go that way until 49, 48, 47. At level 47, you get a power. Then 48, you get 3 slots. 49, you get a power. And level 50 cap, you get 3 slots. And then that's it. You still gain veteran levels that give you some stuff for a few levels of veteran levels. And then you gain a badge every 3rd veteran level until level 99 vet level. Other than that, veteran levels are just a kind of a flex in a way. Yeah. It used to be you could turn your experience off and you get more influence, which is the in-game currency. But that's not the way it is anymore. It doesn't matter. You don't get double influence for turning your experience off. So yeah, kind of sucks. But now we finished those. We looked at the stuff. We read the stuff. We kind of understand it. Probably just skimmed over it. We're not worried about it yet. So now we will be introduced to a new contact named Coyote, or Coyote, depending upon where you're from in the United States or the world. So you can talk about what else is going on, and he'll just say you should go to Coyote, and then his stuff doesn't change. So there we go. We also might have received a clue. I hadn't been paying attention. No clues yet. That's from doing architect entertainment stuff on another character, so it just populates on everybody. Because you also might have noticed when I did my badges and it said most recent, I got a whole bunch. This one you get for first creating a character, and then if you've done some architect entertainment stuff, these populate across every character that you make. So yep. So there's Coyote, and take the mish, and he tells you the blurb about the mish and what's going on, and tells you on how when you finish the mission you can just hit the exit button to immediately exiting without having to run back to the exit entrance of the mission. So you accept the mission, and it's behind us. You can see there, or see there, we're pointed facing Coyote, or Coyote, which isn't populated on the map, so it is over there. So we can't go through the building because we don't have phasing powers. Nobody has those kind of powers in the game, so we just have to maneuver around and get going. Now these streets in the tutorial are very lacking, except for the red zone in mobs, hostile mobs, so it's, it's just the way it is. So once you get in here, this is your first door mission. You have to go in a door to do it. I'm going to turn my run off. You'll get a little blurb: defeat any enemies around Flower Knight to rescue her, and click on the glowing computer to search through it. Sometimes it just gives you a little flavor text for the building or the sewers or wherever you're in. Fog of War, that's one of the first things I purchased, is the reveal map feature. It costs 10,000 influence. Sounds like a lot. It's not very much. You can get it pretty quick with these little gigaws. The inspirations that I had down here that I put on the auction house. When you're in a mission, you cannot access the auction house. \AH, you can access the auction house anywhere. It'll tell you it is not readable in your current location. You can only do that out in the world, not inside a mish. So yeah, there we go. Flower Knight's back there. There's a bunch of contaminated, so we're going to bada boom bada bing. And then we're gonna pop that guy with Black Wand and shock him. And we'll electric fence him. And then we'll fence him because it just broke. And then we'll apprentice charm because he's throwing rocks at us. And he'll probably go down. There we go. So we're going to shock. And that way we can get some endurance back. And now he's going to run at us. So we'll Black Wand. And then we'll lock him down. We'll move out of his way so he can't. Hit us with a knife. He can just hit us with the rocks he throws. Now we get close enough and she will talk to us and recognize us, and now we have to find the formula and defeat all thugs. So once you get some of the stuff done, sometimes the glowy the mission objective, if you have to click on one, will show up as a white starburst. You can click on it on the map and then it'll highlight it on your nav bar. So it's up this way. Oh, more bad guys. You gotta make sure you look up and look around. And she shot him. He didn't have much left. Also, the glowy makes a sound. I've changed the sound on mine to make it a little more a ping. So when you're facing, oh, we got an ambush going on. There we go. So when you're facing it, see, now it's not quite as loud. Now it's a little louder. But it's 75 feet away from us, so we still have to swing around. Now it's getting louder because we're getting really close. And there it is. Now if we defeated all thugs, we'll get the exit. If we haven't, we haven't. So there's probably some down here, and yes, there they are. So we will do that, and do that, and target the other one, and do that. Lock him down, and apprentice charm him, and do that again, and we'll apprentice charm him, and that's what happens. When you finish this mission, you automatically get your second level. When you level, you get a full complement of third tier inspirations, which are way better than the other ones. 33% defense, 20% resistance, 37.5% accuracy, 50% damage, and you get an escape, which does resist effect. It'll break you out of any immob stuff that you have going on with you. Sleep, stun, immob, hold, terrorize, confuse, you know, and then it does some protection against knockback, placate, and taunt. So it'll break you out of these effects, and then it protects you from them. These are only 30 seconds. I think the escape is like 45 seconds or maybe a whole minute. There is nothing else in here because we got the escape. So this was, or the exit. So instead of running all the way back around and back to the door and exiting, which you can do, you can just exit. And now you're going to be popped outside the door. And then you have to go talk to Coyote again. Now he's on the map. There he is. So you can select him on the map, and then he'll be put on the bar. And now we got our inner inspirations, which we're going to pop again. and we'll put them on the auction house just as storage. You have a limited amount. It increases as you level, and as you also sell things and get badges for selling things on the auction house. There are quite a few vendor badges. Again, you got most recent, closest to completion, and then various other. Wentworth's is the auction house on the villain, or on the hero side. The black market, it'll be called on the villain side. We haven't been there. We haven't sold anything, so we don't have anything to show that we're working towards another badge. Hang on one second. I'm gonna check on something. Alright, back. So, return to contact. Talk to Coyote. He'll tell you, blah, 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 it's all good. We got the stuff. You reach level 2. Notice the arrow in your status circle. Got the up arrow. Every time you complete a bar, you get a bubble around this. There are 10 bubbles. So he's sending you, you need to visit a signature hero to raise your security level and receive a new power. So he's sending us to Miss Liberty in Atlas Park. Boink. There we go. So now we're in the real world of our fake world, not our little tutorial zone. Tells you a little blurb again. Now you get to pick whether you want a special designator over your character name. Help me if you're a first timer and you know you want to show that. No big deal. We're a pretty great community here for helping people. I usually myself pick none because I just don't like the special designator over my head. Sometimes I'm role playing, sometimes I'm a helper. I'm usually not a help me. If I need help, I'll go to the help chat and put in there I'm looking for some help with a mission because I'm either not doing enough damage or I can't stay alive. So I just usually select none. You can always change it at any time by typing H to bring up the help window. So This is also not going to come up right away, but there is a way to change your, well, now we don't have a mission, so we can't see it. But we will grab one in a minute. So here's Miss Liberty, and she will train you up. And now you also learn a couple new powers called Fitness and Rest. Fitness will make you run faster, jump higher, and recover quicker. Rest allows you to quickly heal your wounds. We call it taking a knee because that's what the emote looks like. And now we're going to get our power though. So we are going to, what's rejuvenating circuit? That heals us. Tesla cage. Drain some endurance. Chain fences. Deal minor damage. So we are going to do chain fences because that's a dot. Because we need some more damage. We also get walk. There's the heal. You received a rocket pack. That's a nice little thing to let you get around. If you need to go high up, you can strap that on and you get 30 minutes. What was that? Oh, I lost stream and now I probably got it back. Yep, there we go. Typical. That's weird. Maybe they're emped down. Alright. So now he just did a little buff for us. This toroidal bubble. Our next contact is Azuria. She is in Paragon City Hall. So I'm going to slip in the hall here. And I might, whoops. Because I think that So Missouri is our contact. Oh, I forgot to zoom in on my map. And get a mish from her, and she'll just tell you to go do some stuff. Usually it's a little street sweep at first, and then I'm gonna grab this exploration badge. That is this green number 7 right here. They're just under the badges, exploration, and you can see I got Edge of Chaos, which is the one I just got. They are for certain things, but yeah, there's another one right here, and there was one right behind Ms. Liberty that we didn't get close enough to get, evidently. Rookie. There it is. Alright. So there's usually some around the edges over here. Yeah, there we go. We are, how many guys are there? Looks like 4. Oh, I didn't hit him. Oh, wow. I guess that's a AoE. I didn't think that was an AoE. Oh, that's nice. That'll hold them all down then. I'll send a million and probably miss. Yep. They can shoot me, but there, get a little end back. Oh, and there I got 5. There was 5 in that group. So now that led. Sometimes you got to go back and talk to your contacts. Sometimes it's a multi-part. This is a multi-part. So, oh, we didn't do. I totally forgot. Oh well, we'll go do that right quick. We'll get our XP boost. So, if you're a first-time player, I don't recommend doing this. I mean, you could do the 25% boost, because you'll still get some influence, which is the in-game currency, but it decreases it by 25%. You get 25% more XP, but it decreases. Oh, he had to come tell me thanks. It decreases your influence gain. The 50 does a 50-50 split, so you get 50% more XP. So, like, see, I was gaining 7 influence and 15 experience. So at 25%, half of 15 is 7.5. Half of 7.5 is 3.25-ish. So I'd be getting about 18 experience, but I'd be getting half of 7 is 3, and then half of that. I'd be getting 1 influence, basically. So not very much monetary gain. And then from there it just goes down. Your XP goes up, but your influence goes down. I have a lot of characters. If you haven't watched any of my other videos, that's fine. I have Altitis, pretty bad. this will be out of my toons that I play a lot, that aren't my mules, as I call them. I have 18 mules to carry stuff for me, and I slowly level them through autocomplete stuff when I can to try to get them to level 10 so their names don't get taken away as easily, and so I have more slots in the auction house and stuff. So, and in your salvage goes up with levels too. And see, right now I have a lot of slots, 124. You don't need that much when you're lower level, but once you hit 50, I think the max is 200, and that, yeah, it's pretty nice. But I have a farmer, if we call a person who goes and gets a lot of influence and salvage stuff through the architect entertainment system. A farmer. We farm influence, we farm recipes for our whatchamacallits and stuff like that. Yeah. So I make roughly 30 million influence in about 40-ish minutes with my farmer. So influence is not a thing for me. I like to level as fast as I can. And even with this 100%, it's going to take her, unless I would power level, get her power leveled, it's going to take her anywhere from 80 to 100 hours with the double XP, which I'm going to buy because I have the rich aunt Osidex, who gets all the influence I can use readily available. It's not all that I want. I wish it was triple. I wish she could earn triple what she does, but yeah. So now, I got one. Get knocked off again and come back. Sounds like it. And we're back. Okay. Alright. So, I have a field crafter couple that has all the recipes available that can make all the stuff I want. Once I hit level 7, I will add this character to my super group so they will have access to all that good stuff. So, but now that I have a little influence from selling those items, I will go to the auction house and I will see. Perfect. There's one that should do an insta sell, and yep, sold it, got it, 1,000. The auction house takes a little cut. So now I should be able to sell one of these at a little higher price. Let's go 30. Oh, that's too much. I don't have enough. Let's see here. Oh, hey, those are going. Maybe I can get one of those to auto sell. Nice. Another one. Nice. Okay, that'll get me enough to where I can sell this one. And maybe it'll auto pop. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Alright, so now I just made a little bit of cash. I'll post this one too. And probably get it to sell at 50. Okay. And then I can try to sell these for my normal. What I post those for. And what's the greenie going for. We'll do 29 on it. Well, that one sold auto too. So we'll post that, and we got, okay, cool, we're golden. So now I'll go back to this vendor, and I'll get my reveal, so I can clear Fog of War on the maps, which is under Prestige Powers Utility, and you gotta scroll down a little bit, and there's reveal for 10,000. And once I get about level 10ish, I'll probably do the inspiration drop disable, but I'll use some of those until I get to about level 10 or so. Then I won't care, because I'll have some enhancements. So now I need to put that reveal right here. This is where I want it, because my travel powers will go here. And once I get that first one, big one at level 4. So there we go. We'll go do this. And now we got 8 hours of this. So we get no influence and all XP, which is just the way I like it. We'll probably level again through this mission, because you level pretty bloody fast. We will reveal the map. Reveal your secrets. One, 2, and 4. And we missed. And 1. And 4. And he's down. Okay. See, now we get no influence, but 25 experience. That's pretty massive for this level. Nobody there, of course. It's hard to see a smoky. Black wand him just because he's a lieutenant. Try to get a little endurance back. There we go. He was by himself. Sometimes lieutenants are by themselves. Sometimes they have a minion or two with them. There's another one way up there, but there will be some more guys on this other side of this pinch. There almost always is. And then guys up top where that guy's at. And looky there. Another lieutenant. So we'll lock him down more, do some damage, throw our apprentice charm at him, hit him with the black wand, which missed. We'll keep him locked down so he has to range us. And we'll continue just to wear him down. A war of attrition. And we attritionated that, so there we go. Again, usually, oh yeah, gotta put that on if I want to get up there. Get up, get on up. Yeah, so in this, what I call the pinch room, because of this weird little pinched area here, there's usually a guy. Let's zoom in a little bit. Usually some guys in here on the other side of the pinch, and on the upper level, right where this guy's at, and then the Vaders are right there. So, and you can see we're gonna level with this guy, just about. We need, you've given us 80. We have, yeah, 24. We only need 24 points to level, so this is going to level us. Nope. Apprentice. You black one. We missed him. You can always tell if the ranged attack doesn't track right into him. If it seems like it's going to veer off to the side, you're going to miss. It's kind of a cool effect in a way. I mean, I like it. And okay, fine, I'll hit you again. There we go. And there's our ring-a-ding-ding. There might be guys in this room. Sometimes you can see them. Sometimes you can't, but there's nobody in there. Alright. I am almost constantly, when I'm running through these smoky ones where it's hard to see, constantly hitting tab just to see if I can target somebody. Oh, there we go. Alright. There's probably nobody else down here because there were 3 guys. That's usually, but not always, the group size. Occasionally you'll run into 4, sometimes you'll just run into 2. Sometimes if it's a lieutenant, it's 1. But occasionally he'll have 1 to 2 minions with him. But again, on the also once in a while, sometimes it'll be a spawn of either just 2 minion or potentially 4 minion. So we've cleared it. We can exit without running all the way back. And especially since we are on a 2nd floor. And now we can go level at Miss Liberty, which we know she's right in front of the big Atlas statue. You'll also notice my Atlas statue, at least the world, is colorized. That's because I got a mod just to make it look different. So I can train up. Now I'm going to get slots, which is wonderful. I will go probably doink doink, and I will put an enhancement in there. Now that you're in the regular world, there's some other information that the trainers will tell you about, like sidekicks and exemplars, task forces, new costumes, earn a title, reach, use your power, inventions, and consignment. You can go through that as a extra tutorial on a bunch of stuff. Sidekicks are teaming up with other people. If you are a lower level than them and you are doing their missions, you will be exemplared up or sidekicked up to them, 1 level below them. So if they're level 20 and you're level 10, you'll be level 19, so on and so forth. There are some little caveats here down here. You receive the same XP as if you were fighting your level guys. So yeah. And then, you know, all this other, there's just all kinds of other stuff. That's good to read, or you can look a bunch of stuff up at game guides on the Homecoming wiki. Oh, I got my thing again. There we go. I will keep these. I will throw these on the auction house. I won't sell these yet because I don't need anything really at the moment. I mean, I could buy a couple of these. Yeah, let's do that right quick. They're spendy. Not as spendy as some of them are. These are single origin, so they're just straight magic, and you can see they're 36%. I mean, they will really boost me, but I don't need that bad, and not that I'm totally frugal, but it's just a waste to me. Oh, here I can sell a few more. Yeah. Nothing that I need there. But like the should be the same price. Yep. So these are dual origins, so when you look at them, instead of just magic, like this one's mutation magic, so if you're mutation or magic, you can use this. And it doesn't do as much of a percentage. The other thing with these is they're static in the fact that at level 8, I believe, they will go red and they will not be affecting, you will not be getting this 18.3%. Now you can, if you get another one of these to drop, you can combine them and get it to bump up. Sometimes the success rate isn't very high and it won't combine, so you won't get the extra levels, but you'll still get the highest one out of whatever you're combining. So if you have a 5 slotted, and we're going to buy a couple of these just for S&G, so we can put them there, and lethal damage, and there. So now we have damage, recharge, and accuracy. So when you mouse over it, you can also show details here. Oh, and see, this is where you combine, but I don't have something to combine it with, so it's all good. But yeah, it tells you your average damage, your damage per activation cycle, if it's a dot. So you initially get that, and then you get a little extra damage over time. 5 clicks over 9.2 seconds on target. So that's, yeah. And mob, endurance, yeah. But when you over this, you can see the base value of average damage, and then because I have the damage increase in there of 16.7, it gives me a couple extra points of damage. The accuracy is 1.20, and I have an 18%, which bumps it up to 1.42. Recharge is 4 seconds. I have a little bit of recharge of 16.7, so that makes it recharge in 3.43 seconds. So yeah, same thing with this one. It should be giving me the same stuff because it's the exact same. This one I don't have anything in. It takes NMOD, reduce endurance cost, enhance range, enhance recharge speed, and enhance accuracy. So I could put an accuracy in that. And see, these are just little damage things that I'll probably just, they'll get ready to go away here. I think when I do another level, they'll probably go away. So have to turn it in to Azuria And we don't have her cell phone yet, or her phone number, so we have to go back in and turn it in. And there we go. She'll give us another mish. Now we have we have two. So this one I know because it says prevent hellions from harassing the civilian populace. That's another street sweeper. So it's probably defeating 5 to 10 hellions, which isn't too bad. Find the stolen necklace. Okay, so this is probably a dormish. That's what I want to do. And I think I sold all my stuff, right? Oh no, I got a damage. I'll keep that, and I'll see if I can get another one. I can show you guys about the combination thing, combining the powers. So, it's behind us, where we're at, so we go out, and every time you zone from a mission to back into the real world, your map will shrink-a-dink. We're gonna get this badge by Mr. Wong, and then we're gonna go over here and get this plaque. So these are history plaques. If they're this 3D representation of a cube, they are on a plinth or a pedestal. That gives you information, and then you get different ones, and you'll get a history badge. So right now, if we go to history, whoops, that's exploration, ding dong. So we have 1 of 5, history of Atlas. So yeah, they're not always in the same zone. There should be, since I have this overlay, I forgot to explain about that too, sorry. I have the Vidiot Maps overlay, so I can see all this extra stuff. Like there's one here in number 6. There's day jobs in the red diamonds. The little green shields are the exploration badges. And these, the 3D ones, like I say, are a plinth or a pedestal. There are some. I know there's one down here. There's another one. The ones that are a parallelogram are a wall plaque. They're up against a wall. So this one's on the outside wall. This one is one like number 7. It's inside the building, so you have to go in. Also, now that I've zoomed out a little bit here, you can see there's like bordered. And that is a neighborhood of Hyperion Way, and it tells you Hellions level 1 through 6, Clockwork 3 through 6, Skulls 3 through 4, and Vizalic 1 through 3. That is a hazard zone gate to the Hollows. This badge isn't here anymore. I thought I updated. I guess they haven't. I have updated the map set, but I guess they haven't taken that off yet because they've just forgotten. They moved this badge to the Echo of Atlas Park, and then the one behind Miss Liberty isn't here. This number 5 is up on the Atlas world, on the World of Atlas statue. And that one was the one that's inside number 4, but number 6 is on top of the building. So unless you have super jump or fly, it's hard to get up there. But here we go. So Vidiot Maps has a little legend. So all the plaques, and see, which one did I just get? Number 1. So that is for pupil, but plaque 2 and 3 are for the student history badge, and then there's the expert, intellectual, digger, and alumnus. So there's 7 plaques here in Atlas, comprising 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different badges for history. And then the day jobs, it has them listed by location. That's the hospital, so that's the caregiver, number 5. Yep. And then the explorations must be along the bottom, and then there's some special contacts for the sewer trial and the respec in City Hall. But here's the exploration badges: Undefeated, Silent Sentinel, Hero, Core Insider, Patriot, Top Dog, Freedom, Edge of Chaos, and Observant. There's usually 8 within a zone. I have 4 of the 8. Yep. And then Thrill Seeker is in Architect Entertainment, which there's not an Architect Entertainment building here anymore in Atlas. It is now a Freedom Corps building. But all the Architect Entertainment have that, and that doesn't count towards the accolade for the zone. It's a separate deal. So another thing, since we're going kind of back that way, this is the Taylor icon. She has information on it. I just know all about it because I've played a long time. So you go inside, and there's tailors in here that you can change your costume. So you start off with the first one you made in character creation, and then there are 5 others for a total of 6 that you get as freebies. Oh man, that's a good tea. If you change them before level 10, it does not cost anything. After level 10, if you're just changing colors because you like your costume a whole lot and you just want to change its coloration a little bit or maybe a few little tweaks, it won't cost you very much. If you want to change a lot about it, it can cost you a lot depending upon your level. The higher you go, the more expensive it's going to get. It's on a scale. But if you do these 5 before level 10, it will be free. So like I go in here, and because you can change anything about it, you can totally change your body and makeup and everything. So yeah. So I'm going to leave her how she is. But now I want to start with this. Oh, that changed your bloody. I forgot it would change your head. So let's go back. And oh shoot. We'll go back all the way. Because I got to look at what head she has. Face. Supernatural 8. Okay. And hair is posh. Alright, so I will go bear, and then I will go head and go face. Supernatural 8. And hair was posh. That's not Supernatural 8, that was Young 8. Okay. I didn't go down to Supernatural. Ding dong. There we go. Okay, so now she's back to her original face and hair. Sometimes I don't change the hair, sometimes I do. But I usually always keep the face the same. So we'll leave the hair for the moment. I will go. I'll do the obligatory barbarian. I might change the color so it's not so dark. There we go. That's a little better. Fur. Okay, so shoot white. Is that? Chest, yes. Okay. Shoulders. And then it's tied, but I like the belted to match, so I'll do belted. And then I'm going to change the fur to be a little yellow. Oh, shoot. That was that. I got to pick that. And there we go. Let's see. There we are. Stays with her theme. I could do this to lock it in, and that. Oh, except I hate that. All right. So we go back to chest. Change that to that. All right. So, give her some fingerless gloves. And then probably won't use the barbarian belt. Barbarian. We'll have to change the color again. And boots. Barbarian fur. There we go. And belts. There we are. So now, I didn't put an aura on the first one, but I'll put an aura on. And you can see you're not getting charged any moolah. So it's kind of nice. Let's see what we got with electric toxicity. Alright, body. And we'll do a little blue crackly. Yeah, darker blue crackly. Really dark blue crackly. And we'll go there. Okay. We'll go there. Alright. So let's try body and eyes. Fist and eyes. There we go. I like it. Alright. Cool. So now I'm going to go dark and see how bright I need to make it not so dark. That just gives it a little radiated yellowness. Like it a little brighter yellow. That's kind of interesting. So we'll match that across. We'll look at the gremlins. Okay, that'll work. So, and then we'll go dark on this one. We already matched it across, so yeah, well, it's kind of dark, but yeah, that's good. It's different, interesting. Alright, so now, because we've got a level or so, our inherent stuff is here. So you can change your stance if you want to have a weird stance while you're just standing around, and you don't have to have the ninja or the beast or whatever. Which one was the one I had? Shoot. Now I can't remember, so I'll just change them all to bright. Oh, that one I know I don't have. And then walk to glamorous because she's a chick. And there we go. Alright. And now we won't have anything else. But now let me look at this. Oh, it was quick. Okay, not dash. Oh yeah, that works. That's pretty cool. Alright, I like it. I like it. So again, you know, you can go, I'll change most of these. I won't bore you guys by going through all of them right now. But you can see there's 4 that says earn in game. So at level 20, 30, and 40, you have a mission that you can take from that zoned level icon main person, like it's not just an icon employee. The one in Steel Canyon for level 20 is named Serge. I'm hoping that's an homage to kind of an homage to Beverly Hills Cop. Hello, my name is Serge. But also Surge is a type of, you have a Surger, it's a Surge seam, so it also kind of, fits for that as well, but it always reminds me of Surge and Beverly Hills Cop. So then Lauren is the level 30 in Independence Port, and Carson is the level 40 in Founders Falls. But now you're saying to yourself, well, that's 3. You have 4 to earn in game. Yes, the other slot, the 4th slot, or it can be the 1st slot, because you can get it right now if you want to. Salvage. Event. Statesman's Halloween Mask. We'll do a low bid. 9. Alright. Bought. Back Alley Brawlers Halloween Gloves. Make offer. Lord Recluse's Halloween Mask. Make offer. So far we got all of them. Hamadan Halloween costume. The 4th and final piece that you need for it. Make offer. And boink. So get all those. They will go in your salvage under events. And there we go. We have one of each of the Halloween costume pieces. There are candy canes from Christmas and anniversary tokens from the anniversary event. That is all the salvage for events. Now you're like, well, now I have these. What do I have to do? Well, it's not with the icon person. There's a special vendor for Halloween. And we're right by the thing, so let's just go. Probably won't be able to get up there, except there we go. We need to go to the train station. Oh my god, we're stuck in the tree. Good grief. Okay. Now this is a high level zone we're going to, but because she's right by the train station, it's totally doable. It's Croatoa, level 25 to 34, is the Halloween vendor contact. Dark and scary Croatoa. Zoom in. And this vendor right here, Halloween Trader, there she is. She is right. You gotta be kind of careful. There can be some bad guys right over there, but they're more than 100 feet away. And there's Anna. Give Anna the salvage. Costume slot. You need one of each. No influence required. Create. New costume slot. So now let's just get back in the train station, JIC. We're safe now. Now you can swap costumes anywhere in the world by going to the costume under options, or menu I mean. And now look, we have our 7th slot. 8, 9, 10. Level 20, level 30, level 40. This one you can get about any time as long as you have those. Now you can get, if you don't want to pay for them, you can wait till the Halloween event and go do trick or treats, which you knock on any door in any zone usually, and you'll either get a trick or a treat. The trick will spawn leveled from that zone leveled mobs for you to fight, and you can still get some of the costume pieces from them. Or if you get a treat, you can get the costume piece as well, or something else. Sometimes you'll get Charlie Brown, you'll get a rock. It's actually usable. You can throw it in game like the Contaminated we're doing and some other people do. But yeah, it's kind of a funny thing there. But yeah, that's how you get your first extra slot before level whenever. I mean, you can do it whenever you want. So if you want, again, you want to wait till Halloween and you've gotten level 50 by then and you still have this last slot, you don't want to buy your costume pieces, you want to do it in game and role play it out and have fun with it, that's fine. But now I've got my 7th slot and I can change all of these, and I will change all of them before level 10 so I don't have to pay for it. There is a badge for spending 50 million at the icon. But that sounds like a lot, but it's really not. You can do that pretty quick by just changing stuff several times. You can spend 50 million. If you change a lot of everything at level 50, that's the best time to do it. Get a bunch of influence, infamy or information, depending upon what origin you are, and yeah, you can do it. But yeah, let's go back to Atlas Park. Yep. And we'll go recover that necklace and get over there. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. Just trying to ride the monorail with my jump, but sometimes I can do that and sometimes not. So we'll turn our sprint and stuff off because we're in the mish. I don't see any reason to do that unless you're trying to speed run through a mish to get to the back. We will reveal your secrets, or Revelio, whichever one I like to use from either Hogwarts Legacy or the Fred and George's Marauder map, which is now Harry's, of course, but yeah. Alright, so there we go. We are golden. And probably have to run mids here in a little bit so I can probably not before I stop the video though, although I could do that as an added thing. There's a glowy there, of course. Because we have to recover the necklace. There's obviously more than one, otherwise we would have, after we defeated somebody, we would have a white burst, starburst there, denoting this. But since we don't have one, we know there's at least 2. Oh, somebody's jamming to the beat box, the boom box. Be around there. Oh, he's up top. Yep, there's another glowy. So, probably got a guy up here. Yep, there he is, dancing to the beat box, boom box. And you might be like, well, John, how can I dance to the boom box? Well, you know what? You can. Oops. Oh. Zoom in a little. Quick chat. Music. Boombox. Dance. Yeah. Track list. Disco freak. That's a pretty weak dance though. So let's do the monkey. There we go. It takes the boombox away though. Oh well. Alright. Lots of emotes. You can actually do a little keybind thing if you want, if you like one a lot, and you can have it tied to a keybind and actually put it on the tray. Because yeah, you can, like flipping a coin. Doink. Yeah, there's a lot. Idle. Mix formula. There's, you know, a way standing up asleep. Magic, juggle magic. Yeah. If you zoom around and do stuff, zoom out, and you get like crooked when you run. Oh, this one I auto-centered. Sometimes you don't auto-center. You can auto-center by just zooming in and zoom back out, and now you're centered. Oh, there we go. There's another one right there. There's multiples, of course, per usual. Alright, look, see, he's boomboxing too. Poor guy, we're going to interrupt him. Oh, we got our inner inspiration thing. We're going to do that just to block those off. See, this is the only thing I wish. Two of the things I wish the map would have is, because I just like navigating that way, is I wish it had auto rotation, so I'm always facing up. I know some people don't like that. Oh, I got my first piece of invention salvage. So I got a spiritual essence. This is required to craft stuff. When you get recipes, which you probably won't get a recipe until level 10 or so, you start getting salvage early to start accruing it. But yeah. But I wish the map would auto-rotate so I'm always facing up, because that way I can tell if I need to tell somebody we need to go left or right. I don't have to look at it and think about it. I can just tell them that. There's my XP. And then I wish it would stay auto-zoomed. Once you zone out, it's gonna, you know. Yeah. That's not a deal breaker for me for the game. I mean, it would just be nice to have those options, so you could set your map on auto rotate. I wouldn't want to force everybody to auto rotate, but I would like that as an option. I've used that in every other MMO I've played if it is an option on the map. And then the scale, zooming in and out for the scale of the map, I wish it would stay static and wouldn't change when you log. Or zone, I mean, not log, but zone. Here another glowy. This is the last room. The back part of the last room. Oh, probably up there. Oh, shoot. There we go. Yep. Right there. There's the glowy crate. I just got up here so I'd have a little distance from this guy if he was a shotgunner. A buckshot. Buckshot are shotguns and they do a lot of damage up close, but far away you can be out of range and you can have range on them. So, yeah. There we go. This is obviously not the last one. Now there's the last one, but we got it, so we can just go. But we are gonna take out a few more of these guys. Gee. He looked like whatchamacallit. Geez, oh well, might as well take him out. There's the guy's friend that was patrolling. He got stuck or something, which happens quite often. Because that other guy that was running around up here, there are sometimes patrols, and they are usually groups of 2. And see, this guy was blue, and this guy was white, so, yeah. I don't know why he was by himself, but oh well. And I don't think we got anything for these, but just in case. Sometimes you get influence, and you can always get an inspiration, although I'm out of room for inspiration. So that looks like this is a clear map. So we can exit and go level up and get our travel power. Yay! Mids Liberty, there we go. And next level of power. So here we go. New power of your choice. You get 7 new salvage pieces, slots, 7 more salvage in your vault, and 10 on the auction house. He also, I don't know if it says it in here. It could say something about the power pool, but it might not do that until you do this. I don't think it does. And then it reiterates once you reach level 10, you can speak with Officer Greg Lenk in the university to learn more about inventions. So yes, here we go. Level 4 unlocks access to new power sets. To select a power pool power instead of a regular power, click the power pool set over here. At level 4, you may choose one of the first 3 powers in any power pool set. The 4th and 5th in the set become available at level 14, but only if you've chosen 2 of the first 3 powers. That's the house phone.
Call from V800 service.
Oh, God. Spam callers, I tell you. So...
Call from V800 service.
This is where you get your travel powers. It used to be back in the day, you didn't get the fast one this soon. Like, if you chose flight, you would get hover. And I don't even know if air superiority was available right off the bat. And I don't think you got it until like level 8, if I remember right. It wasn't at level 4. It might have been. But fly didn't become available until you took one of the first 2. And then you got fly at like level 12 or 14. Somewhere around there. Yeah. And then the other ones didn't become available till later on. And then it was just these 2. And then they added this one not too long ago. But now you can take fly right off the bat. And there's your fast travel power. Now, I'm going to do it a little different than normal, because usually I take the fast travel power first, and then I take hover immediately. But I'm going to take hover first this time, because I'm going to take Galvanic Sentinel next when I get to level 6. Because I want this little bit of extra defense from hover, and that's why I'm taking it. Because see, I got Galvanic Sentinel ready, and I'll take that, and then I'll take my self heal, and then I'll take whatever, and then as soon as I get that, then I'll take fly after I take these 2 next powers. So that's level 4, 6, or 6, 8, and then at 10 I'll take fly, and then I'll take evasive maneuvers as soon as it becomes available. So now I got hover, which I will put here because it's a toggle, and I will turn athletic run off. So now put these on the auction house. Did I get any enhancements? See, now this is a tech natural, so I can't use it. So that's a vend. You can tell by the band what they are at first glance. So if you know, but you can just mouse over them and see that's a science tech. See, the gears are the same, but then it's science, and whereas this is a natural over here, and this is probably science tech as well, science and technology. So yeah, the gear is science, or tech, I mean technology, and the little electrical node thing is science, and then natural looks like a little heartbeat kind of thing. Well, yeah, this one is magic, strict magic, so that does a lot of damage. I might save that, although, nah, I won't. I mean, I could put it in one of these right now, but these will last for quite a while. They won't stale out. This is to show you how these will stale out. But yeah, they might have changed these, because I thought these staled out at level, well, maybe level 5. We'll see. We'll keep a hold of those and see how they run. But yeah, see, these are level 3. They'll stale out here pretty soon at like level 5. So let's go. So now I got hover. It's not as fast as fly, but again, it gives me some defense. It's only got one slot, and there's nothing in that slot, but it gives me 2 1/4 strength to all defense on self, unresistible. So yeah, and cost is 0.19 per second. So it's a nice little thing, and then I can always throw in, like, I could defense buff. So see, if I purchase this, and I'll save these other ones for a while. Oh, I can put that in hover, and that'll increase it from 2.25 to 2.49, so that increases it 10.5%. Bada boom boom. Yep. Yep. So now can I call? Nope. Still gotta go in and talk to Azuria. She just likes me so much. Just call me Essek. I float everywhere I go, 'cause I can. And there we go. We got an enhancement for that. Fury of the Jewel. Fury of Jewel. Which, that's another damage, so I'll probably slot. See, I can slot this in my Galvanic Sentinel when I get the next level. And then when I get to level 6, and I'll show you how to do a combine, because I've got 2 of the same. Sweet! Ask about available mission. Warn Sarah. Talk to the security chief. Warn Sarah of her imminent peril. And we'll sell a couple of these. We won't sell one, that way you can see how it'll go red, and it'll give you a little thing that says this isn't gonna do anything for you because it's too low a level, and you're high enough level that it won't do jack. So this is an interact. Mission. Sarah's over here. I do not think it's go inside a door. I think she's just standing around over there. So I mean, again, hover's not super fast, but it's faster than, it's equivalent to sprint. So yeah, it's about as fast as having sprint on or athletic run. So you just get up out of the way of all the people. Yep, she's right over there. Oh, since I'm gonna be right here, there is a plith out here. We can grab it. Numero 2. to Sarah and warn her that she's in trouble. Don't be just standing around out in the streets, chica. And leave. And now we might be able to call Azuria finally and ask for the next mission. And investigate Hellions' hideout and capture Singe. Shinji Ikari? What? Oh, no, Singe, not Shinji. Wow. Evangelion much? Okay, never mind. Some days, you know, the anime just comes out. Watched a lot of anime. Lot of anime. So here's the actual auction house. If you want to really RP and stuff, you can go inside and talk to an auctioneer, an employee, Wentworth employee, and go through the whole auction thing. There's also a person for information. But yeah, most people just do the \AH so they can access it anywhere. You cannot access it in a mission. I've showed you that. Yep. Almost any other outdoor zone, I believe you can access. Oh, here's an interesting little aside. I didn't show you this one. There is one right in the main area of the right here, the main park area. But these little terminals give you some information on your character, weird little stats and stuff. So tells your current level, debt acquired. I haven't been defeated yet, so I don't have any debt. Inventions, salvage received, times you visited the top of Atlas statue. There's a plaque there, and it's also, some people just like to go up there. How many villains you've defeated, players defeated, damage inflicted, damage taken, heals given, time held, slept, blah 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 blah. And you're like, well, why is you got all this information? Well, because there are achievement badges for deal damage. I haven't really taken much damage, so I don't have any take damage. Influence gained, how many badges you've earned, and so on. There's also, again, accomplishments, the accolades for gaining multiple badges in a certain, like, genre, category, whatever. You know, gladiator, that's for PvP. But you can garner the badges by defeats, kind of. They're kind of like the defeats badge, but different. Then there's the auction house one for selling, and selling total and selling particular things, inspirations, just items, recipes, enhancements, and salvage. I believe those are the 4 categories there. Events, Ouroboros, we'll get into that later. Wentworth, that's the auction stuff, of course, and day jobs and architect entertainment. And like I say, I've garnered those just because they go across several toons. And then there's architect, how much you've done there. Yeah. And then the market. So I've sold 7, total 7. Yeah. Just a weird little kiosk thing for statistical information. See these telephones? Sometimes you have to go around and click on the telephone. Oh man, I think I'm gonna have to go take a bio break. Let's get in the mish so we won't get logged out. It probably won't be that long. It's 15 minutes is log out. And I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Get a little more tea. Get my headset back on. Alright. So, I'll pop that again. Yeah, I know they're full. There's a dude throwing fire. It's going through the door. We'll get close enough to hit the door. He'll probably be right there. Yeah, he was way close. That's fine though. We'll lock him down. Not super long maps at low levels. There are some short maps at high levels, so it's not a, you know, you don't have to look forward to huge monster maps at high levels all the time, just most of the time. But in my opinion, that's just more spawns for more XP. I mean, that's just my way of looking at it. Some people try to finish the mission as fast as they can and just get out and get going. I mean, you know, if you're not dealing a lot of damage or can't take a lot of damage, I can see that. And some characters like this one, yeah, she might be a get them done and get out, because, you know, it just depends on how she plays. And melt. There we go. Okay. So, we got a glowy. It's probably going to be a clue. How'd I guess? And see, with Revelio, we know that this way is short. So if we didn't want to go there, we could leave it alone, because Singe is probably not here. But we want the XP at this low level, because it's not so bad. And since they can't see the slugger, yeah, he's got a little small ranged attack of a single shot, not burst or anything, but most of his damage, and the same with the chopper, is melee. So if I can keep them away from me, you know, again, brawler, that means he's a melee fighter, so yeah, he's gonna do a little bit of damage with this gun, but not as much as a ranged person. See, now this is the buckshot, so this one I will try to range out so that he can't hit me with that buckshot. And see how he's not firing at me now, because I'm out of range. It's 45 feet. It's probably 40 feet. So yeah. I can keep him at range with my lockdowns and my dots, and throw in an apprentice charm, and that leveled me, and then there's nothing else in there to click on or anything. So yeah, now if I can get in here and hit Singe fast enough, Although I got some guys here. Probably won't make it. Because, yeah, I knew there was a third one here. He's down. Maybe I will make it. If he's right at the beginning. Fallen gunner. There's Singe, but now my thing's gone, so oh well. Oh well. You get on a thing like this, they'll get up to where they're close to you, and then they'll like try to get within melee, and sometimes they won't. They'll shoot you once in a blue moon, but yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, I'm glad the AI isn't that smart, because they could make life a little not very cool. Oh, okay, so there is one thing over here, and we gotta clear the room. I just wanted to try to get to Singe as fast as I could to try to keep my buff to help me take him down, but we out-leveled him by 1 level anyway, so it's no big deal. Try to get some end back from him. And now he's down. There, I got them all. Do that again to try to get some end back. Pop them all. Alright, so I'm going to go over here and take a knee, which is the rest, and you'll see why it's called taking a knee, because it takes a second because I'm hovering, and I go down on 1 knee, and now you recover your health and end really fast, so there we go. There's the last thing, and while I'm up here, that'll just be another clue, or not, just another nothing burger. So, looks like we just have the one guy, and that will be the end of this mission. go. Yep. So we can exit. We got our level up to 5. Throw the 3 things on the auction house. Go level. Tesla night. So you could put this on and we'll go fast. Oh, 2 slots, 15, 15, and 20. And back guano. Alright, I'll do that. There we go. Now we got a new contact, twin shot. We'll finish Azuria before we take twin shots. See now, these are red, and it says this enhancement is too weak to improve your powers. You may still use it to improve other enhancements. And see, it's the same thing with these now. They're still, you know, like these are more. This one's 35, this one's 33, and we could so I'm going to just toss these, and yes, I want to delete them because I can't use them for anything. But see, these are weird. These are almost like invention enhancements because effectiveness does not vary by security level changes. So it's kind of weird. But these don't say that. So, you know, you're kind of... Sweet. Alrighty. So away I go. I can turn in Azuria's. See, now she's just got these, which is defeat 10 Hellions. I'll abandon that. Yes. Should probably give me the same thing. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Yep. What about what else is going on? Alright. So, oh, the other thing I was going to show you, because on Miss Liberty here, you can also customize your appearance. You can do just like an icon. It's just you're out in the world a little. Not that it matters. You're in a safe spot here because there should be some drones down there, I think. Maybe not. Maybe so. But yeah, you can change your appearance at any trainer as well. So the other thing I want to do is right quick. Oh, I'm gonna go get the badges on Atlas here. And on top of the dome. There we go. And then I'm going to right quick make my mids for this character. New. Zener. Controller. Electric. And flight. So I took electric fence and shock and chain fence and then hover, and then I got click. And I will save that. Alright, so I got that set with where I'm at right now and got the file created. So I would like to get to 7. What time is it? Oh, God, it's 9:30 almost. So let's go to twin shot. We'll go get ahead and get her started since Azurio I'm pretty much done with. Oh, where's twin shot? There's twin shot. I went a little too far. So twin shot is like an extended tutorial in a way. She shows you about teaming up and some other stuff, and then goes over some of the other tutorial stuff a little more in depth in a way. So yeah, you'll meet the gang. We'll put our little flight pack on so we get there faster. Yeah, see, this used to be the AE building, but now it's Freedom Court. So, yeah. That's why. Yeah. Alright. So. Sure, we still got plenty of XP. Probably hours. Info, there it is. Yep, 6.5. Not quite 6.5. Reveal your secrets. There we go. So use the security intercom terminal. There it is. Security intercom terminal. This is kind of a fun tongue-in-cheek mission too, in a way. Several choices to pick from for flavor text. Zener twin shot sent me. And wait, not from Arachnos, I swear, I'm really Zener. This is for real, but you can't just Hey, you forgot 3. Step away from the terminal, and here comes Twin Shot. Boom. Talk to Twin Shot. And it's just to meet the gang. We go talk to Proton. He's up on the 2nd floor. Tick, 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 tick. Boom. Bada boom, 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 boom. So, another set of Vaders. They need a maid. This place is dingy and dirty. It needs to be shiny. So there's Proton. Talk to him, chat with him, give some information. And then it's her. Yep. Let's get back to work. And then you gotta talk to Flambe, Flambeau, Flambeau. Because I'm hot. Like, hot because of fire, right? Oh my god, yep. And well, I'm hot. Poor Flambe. Yep. Let's go find Dillo. So we got the smart guy, we got the damage dealer, and the leader person, and now we're gonna go meet the tank. Orb. There's Dillo. No, I'm not paying attention to you, Flambe. Air sounds. Yeah, Dillo's from another galaxy far, far away. Return to the entrance to help Twin Shot. So we have to go back down the Vaders. I think Dillo follows us. Yes, he does. And return to the entrance and help Twin Shot. And some other new person. We gotta get closer, otherwise Dillo won't do anything. But now we're... Yeah, now he's close enough. He's gonna throw some rock. Rip up pavement piece, throw pavement piece. And now Flambe might decide, but it's too late. Typical Flambe fashion. She doesn't really do anything. She's not really good for anything. Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry, my bad. Poor Flambe. Alright, so we talked to Grimm. We find out he's a weird person looking for stuff, and yep, he's fighting against the Spider Lords. Now we talk to Twin Shot again, and that's it. Mission complete. So we exit. Now we gotta go turn it in. And this is where the kind of extended tutorial starts. Because she'll, you know, I mean, other than the fact that I left the area and went to, you know, Croatoa to turn in the event salvage. Most players aren't leaving the zone that quick. So this shows you how to leave the zone and introduces you to the other trainer contacts, because we're going to go to King's Row and talk to Blue Steel eventually. So yep, talk to Miss Liberty first. Yep, trainers for leveling. Again, levels, blah 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 blah. And we'll go to the monorail. What level is this guy? 19. Tech controller. Okay. What about Miss Rose here? Living Rose. Level 7, natural brute. Okay. So find the monorail. It's right there on the map. And that'll complete that. And now I'll turn that off, save the time. Go to King's Row and talk to Blue Steel. He's going to give us a little street sweep mish of 5 hellions, I think. Or skulls, one of the two. Skulls, I think, now that I'm thinking about it. I think it's skulls. Oh, King's Row. King's Row is the best row. So, yep. Actually, Miss Liberty sent me to get some pointers, blah, 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 more stuff. And 10 skulls. Okay. They're right over here. There we go. That's 3 out of 10. Oh, these guys are oranges. Take a couple of these. Make sure I hit them. Make I hit them. Blah 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 blah. Chicken. Alright, if nobody knows what that is, you obviously aren't very old or you've never watched. It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to meet the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight. Dun, 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 dun. Four skulls left. Okay. This will get us to 3, so if we can find a 3 group, we can 3-peat. Bada boom boom. That's 2. Well, we can take this one out and get the 2 group. And there's another level. So now twin shot. We got a call button for her, so we can call it in. And yep. So we have to go back to the base. We're going to level up first. New power. So now I'm going to take Galvanic Sentinel. That's my pet. It does some damage. And away I go. I'll put that up here. And then I'm going to put in... What? I thought that would take damage. You're kidding me. Oh well, I guess not. Jeez Louise. And mod and cost, recharge speed, accuracy. You're kidding me. Okay, let's go. Sell a few of these things now that you've seen how the 3 things work. For that, just sell these. Blah. What do I have here? Smashing, psionic. I guess it really doesn't matter. I can... Which one do I want to keep in? Lethal, energy. It don't really matter. Alright. I'm going to put in this, because these are both Fury Jewel. So I'm going to overwrite this one. Yeah. So now, that's level 5, I'm level 6, this is level 6. I can do this and do a combine. I have a 95% chance. And it's a success. So now, it makes it a level 7. So it increased its percentages as well. So, it's 35%. It was, the one was probably 32 or 33 and the other one was like 34, so it buffed it up to a 35. I also need to sell a few of these items. Like that one and that one. And I'll sell that one too. And I can pop that and put that stuff on my auction house storage. I usually don't sell stuff until I get like 50-ish items or so in there, and that way I can do a bunch at once, and yeah, just do little piddly things. So the other thing, I will show you the autocomplete thing. I've showed this on other stuff, but since we're doing a kind of a starting tutorial, I'm going to bump my level up to 4 plus, because you can see it show how much I got for doing the mission and bonus. 16, not really. So now if I want, I can call twin shot and do complete current mission. You can use this to bypass difficult missions, or if there's a bug that you can't get the mission done and you just, you don't want to wait on a ticket. to the help desk. So you just complete it. You can only do it every 3 days. And now I just got 360 experience for that. Just for clicking a button. It's just a couple of bubs here. That's pretty nice. So now I can call Twin Shot back. And she'll give me the next mission, which is follow the web. I'll leave it at +4 while I do these. These are runarounds. Going to City Hall and talking to Proton. You have to go to the hospital and talk to Dillo. You got to go to the Wentworth and talk to Flambe. Or before you do that, you got to go to the police station and talk to whatchamacallit, Grim. And these are just introductions to those particular areas. Oh, and I think you got to go to the Vault Reserve. And I'll give you this little secret of if you're on the back side of City Hall, you can go in the back door and it takes you to the front. Inside the front door. And there's Proton. And just stuff about the mission and story arc and everything. So now you're supposed to go to the hospital and talk to Dillo. He's over by the candy machine and the soda machine. And he's just about clues. Horb. Air sounds horb. Yeah. And now go to the police station and talk to Grim. Dope. Yep. And Flambe by the auction house. Hot but not hot girl. And go to the Vault Reserve. I mean, she's hot, but she's not hot because her attitude sucks. And there we go. Go inside and see, you can access a special storage that has extra storage for you that's not the same as your salvage storage, your personal storage. This is your personal vault storage. You can also put a vault in your supergroup base so that you have access to it when you go to your supergroup base. So we'll call Twin Shot and ask about available mission. And now we get to go save Manicore. I think this is the finale. Board the transit. Put our little jetpack on to get us there over to the train station faster. Sometimes the door for the mission is the train station. Sometimes it's a person and it'll ask you, do you want to enter the mission or do you want to go do other things? So yeah. But this time it is the train station, and it will be on the top of the list of locations to go to, and it should say your toon's name, and yeah. Manicore's Mansion, Zener. And click that, and now once the train, yep, we'll jump on it and we'll go to Manicore's Mansion. Reveal your secrets. So this should get us, this might get us to level 7. Oh yeah, it will, especially if we did that. So, whoopsie. Crap. Forgot to change it. We wouldn't have been able to defeat those guys at +4. So, adjust it back to 0. Now we'll have to call Azuria and take her mission, or Paco will take his mission. So now if we select this task, it'll ask us if we want to abandon the progress on the current because we went in the door. So yes, we do, and now we'll set this one again, and now when we go in, it'll be reset to our equal level, and the guys won't be purple, just the way we like it. We're not level 50 incarnates. When we're level 50 incarnates, that +4 is a must. I could have maybe done it at +1, but nah. Rather not. I'm not that Billy Badass right now. Alright. Oh, reveal your secrets. Doink. There we go. Here are a bunch of lieutenants. There's potential to have minions with them, but if I remember right, most of these guys are all by themselves. All by myself. Oh shoot, I forgot. I got my galvanic sentinel. What's the info on this dude? 1 minute recharge. Create pet for 2 minutes. Resist discharge. And what does he do? He doesn't do any damage? Really? Kind of sucks. I figured he would do damage for me, but evidently not. Maybe he just does endurance. We'll see. Well, yeah, and maybe he does do damage. He just does minimal, and you can't put damage in him. So, look for secret passageway. I know exactly where it's at because I've done this like 20 times, 30 times, something, maybe more times, maybe not. Oh, he's going now. Let's see. Does it come up on my active pet? Oh, yes, he does. Okay, cool. So now I can watch him. I can close that. Alright. Oh, I gotta change his name, man. Oops. Oh well, we'll clear these guys out right quick. Alrighty. Alrighty, there we go. Moving right along, 2 bubs less, a little less than 2 bubs weight. Gain access to the vault. The vault. Get our sentinel back out. My sentinel. What, is he stuck? Oh well. Yeah, he's stuck. Okay. There we go. Take a knee right quick. Could put my blue wisp out. Oh, I gotta be on the ground. So silly. I'll take a knee. Get that back. Okay, let's see here right quick though. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, there's Zener. Okay. Zener. Okay, so I'll change Blue Wisp's pet to MOSFET. And then I will change my galvanic to SCHOTTKY. Oh, what the deuce? SCHOTTKY. There we go. Alright. Now let's get back to the live stream page and there's our level. There's probably nobody in here. Nope. Okay. Oh, I gotta be on the ground. God, I hate that crap. It's so stupid. access to the vault. I think I got the access to the vault. Wait a minute. This isn't a vault. This is a little freaking complex, man. Alright. Let's wait a mo. We'll respawn them. So they didn't want to come through the door, evidently. Oh man. And there we go. There's MOSFET. And there's Shotkey. My sentinel's probably, now my sentinel will be on him, hopefully. Oh, there, yeah. Shooting him a little bit. No guys in the side room. There'll be some dudes in here. This room. Oh, it's Manicore. What's going on? You're guys Arachnos agents? Well, yes, I'm afraid there is. Oh. Duh. Okay. So, receive your first reward merit rewards, blah blah, tells you about stuff, your special tab, yeah. We'll go through that in a minute too, but this is over. We're done. We can exit, and we'll lose our pet, the blue, not the galvanic. It should port with us. Oh no, I guess it doesn't either. Although I could just have lost it because of time. So it's all good. So talk to Twin Shot. She gives us a big boost to give us another level even. And then now should be talking about what else is going on. We don't have anything. She doesn't have anything for us till we hit level 10. So a little level break there, and that's fine. There's lots of other stuff we can do, but we are going to go level. We got 2 levels now. And train to new level of power. 2 more enhancement slots. And we're probably gonna go doink doink. And now, yeah, Shauna Stockwell. That'll be our next contact in Kings Row that we go do. And I think I haven't really. I think I'll probably take. Let me look on mids, and then I'm gonna log out of here and I'll do a little thing on mids. Jolting chain. Oh, I did. I put. What did I do? Oh, I did galvanic sentinel. And I went. Oh, wait. Jolting chain. Minor damage energy foe knockdown minus end. Ranged chain AoE. Conductive aura. Toggle. PB AoE foe and self recharge. Okay, we'll take the damager first. So we'll take jolting chain for right now. And then we'll do probably rejuvenating circuit to heal ourselves. We'll probably take fly next, just to have the fly. Yeah. And then we might take energizing circuit. Well, we could take energizing circuit, and then well, yeah, I don't know. We'll work with that, but we're gonna take jolting chain right now. All right, cool. And away I go. Okay. So, just so I have it in here, I put chain fences and galvanic. Okay, so now I'm up to level 9. To do slots when I get to level 9. Okay. Let's go do this right quick. We're gonna sell. Sale. Oh. And say H to get those out of there. And then we'll look at these enhancements. That's, yeah. And we'll throw that into here. Nah, we'll wait on that, because I'm gonna. Well, no, I'll put that in there just for S&G. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Now I'll sell the rest of these. And now, what I will do is I will go inside City Hall to get some stuff, some day job stuff from City Hall. And then I will. It's Zener, right? Zener, yeah, I spelled it right on my mids build. So, I'm going to quit. But I'm going to just go to one of my characters that I already have in the supergroup. Doesn't matter which one. I can use Jan since she's right there, right off the bat. And I will do that /Alt-INVITE invite space ZENER. Enter. She is now a member of J-Bones cohorts. Whoops, that's email. Ding dong. We want super. And she should be way near the bottom. Not exactly on the bottom because these are all my mules. These are all my characters except for a couple. Yep. So Zener, there we go, and I will promote her to Legatus. That way she has full access to everything in the base. I wish there was a way to change that so the lower level ones could be at the lower promotion, but they could still have all access to the base. And then as they get higher in level, they would be Legatus, because I would like these guys to not be Legatus. But it says you can change some stuff, click to edit permissions, but yeah, I mean, you know, edit description, edit motto, promote, demote, kick, invite, begin raid, change message of the day, edit coalition, adjust auto, modify base, pay base upkeep. We don't do that anymore. Edit rank properties, base entry permission, schedule arena events, edit emblem and colors, and spend raid points. There's nothing to change on who has access to the stuff in the base except by auto. You know, like they can't. Yeah. There's nothing that I could see to change that to where the Centurions can get in the stuff. They can't. You don't have permission. And you can edit your colors and stuff, and that's it. I mean, there's no. It's kind of silly, because I'd like to have that to where these guys are lower level because they're not higher level, but they could still have access to all the stuff on the base. I could actually pick permission more so for that. So yeah, I don't know. What did that change? There we go. Now I'm back. Alright. Well. So, now she's a member of my super group, so that's all well and good. And now I will log all the way. And I will pull Mids over. And now we should see, yeah, okay, you should be seeing Mids now in a moment after it catches up from the lag, the latency stuff. It is kind of blurry because I'm on a 4K monitor, the smaller stuff here. Come on, catch up. I'll leave this. I could change this where it would show a lot more, but where I can scroll it to get down to the stuff too, so it's a little easier to read. These are I can mouse over them and you can see that they're shock and electric fence, chain fence, and stuff like that. So this is where Zener is currently at. Less the slotted stuff. So you can go and get mids from the forums, or you can just do a Google search for Mids Reborn and go get their. I would recommend getting their launcher and not just the files, and I think you might have to use the launcher now, I'm not sure, but it makes it easier. And then if you have any issues, check on their website or their Discord for fixes, because sometimes there's little weird things that happen. Also, a recommendation is when you check for updates, if it says there's an update and it hasn't been a week or so, don't update it yet, because sometimes there's some glitches in the updates and certain machines just have issues with them. So give it a wait. Sometimes it's just because they're adding new powers and stuff, and unless you're building a new one just like that, just give it a little time before you update your stuff, because it can be a little glitchy. And sometimes they fix that, and if you've already updated and you don't roll it back, you have to go get a file from GitHub or something and have it patch your patch in a way. So yeah, it kind of sucks. But so here she is at level 9. We have lots of stuff to do and 61 slots left, because I've got it on just throw in stuff whenever you can or want. So yeah. So I'll probably, and I've saved it, you can save different ones. Like if I wanted to save, I could do a save as and do Zener level whatever. So yeah. Probably going to take fly next. Like I said, no, it wasn't going to take fly. I was going to take rejuvenating circuit, I think. Or the other damage deal. No, rejuvenating circuit, that's the heal. Yep. Wait a minute. Does that just do ally heal? Self plus static. Oh, that sucks. Then I won't do that. Energizing circuit. Okay. So I will take conductive aura then. And then I will 2 slot or go donk. And at 12 I'll take fly. And then at 14 I'll take evasive. And 13 I'll probably go galvanic. Oh no. I want my damage dealers, so I'll probably go there and there. Oh, I'm up to just 11. Okay. 12. So 13. I'll probably go conductive and sentinel. So now, at 15, I'll probably do hover and evasive, and then 16, static field, faux sleep minus end, Faraday cage, PBAOE team, resist all damage but toxic knockback. Okay. probably do that. And I'll pop. Pop. And then what does sorcery have? Spirit Ward, range moderate, knockdown, and flame. Rate of protection. Might do. Let's test the coil. Let's put fighting in there for a second. That's AoE foe hold. AoE and gremlins melee minor. Okay. And then allied damage to hit static. Defibrillator is res. Sword. That's special. Okay. Alright. So we'll take kick. And then tough. And weave. And then at 19 we'll go at 19 we'll go evasive and Faraday, and 21 we'll put in tough, 22 we'll put in weave, 24 we don't have gremlins yet. We'll take defibrillate, and we'll probably go donk at 25. And then we'll take gremlins, and then we'll go donk and gremlins. And then we'll probably take leadership. Let's look at force of will. Leadership. We'll go maneuvers, donk. Assault. Tactics, donk. Now we're at at 31 we get 3, so we'll put 1 in weave, and 33 we get 3, so we'll go 3 slot there, and then we're at 35. Energy mastery. I really hate the way this looks on here, because we'll probably take energy. Come on. Energy mastery. Power blast. Conserve power. There we go. This, I'm going to put this in because there's no set on it, so I just remember that that's just that. And I don't. Same thing with assault. And I don't want anything in kick either, so yeah. And fly. Fly will not get slotted any further than just a single slot. So, conserve power. And then I'll probably take temp invol. And that's probably it. Then I can take some more of this fun stuff. Powering circuit. Do I want to be a buffer or do I want to be a lockdowner? I've only got 4 powers left. So that's confuse, minus, end, hold, sleep, hold. Oh, that does moderate energy damage. Okay, I'll take Tesla cages there then. And then I'll do Tesla coil. I might save that for the end. Rejuvenating circuit. Energizing circuit. And powering circuit. Okay, I think I'll do it that way. And then I know I'm gonna 4-slot that. And I'll probably 4-slot that. And that. And most of these other ones. And that leaves me with still 18 slots. Which is very nice. Because I'll probably 4-slot most everything else. I'll leave hover and evasive just with 3 at the moment. That still leaves me with 12 slots. So, let's see, jolting chain. It does not take the archetype because it's not a real control-y thing. So yeah, shock probably takes the archetype. Nope, guess not. That's right. Galvanic Sentinel. Nope. Faraday Cage. Nope. Gremlins. Nope. Pet. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably going to be either Edict of the Masters or Sovereign Right for Gremlins, and I might 6-slot it. So, let's see here. What takes the archetype? There we go. Yeah, Tesla Cage. Conductive Aura? No. Wow. Oh, Chain Fences does. And that's a ranged AoE minor. Immob and Fly. Alright. So I might 6-slot that and put in damage buff, enhance Immob. Okay. I will probably 6-slot these in. So the archetypes are available either through the auction house or through reward merits. I usually just buy them because using reward merits, if I use reward merits to buy stuff, it's usually event, salvage, or unslaughters. Because those unslaughters used to sell the best, and sometimes I just need some unslaughters, so I'll just buy them using merits. But I usually don't get anything with merits other than the event stuff because it's just easier to get them. I mean, it takes 100, and then you can upgrade them. I mean, if I got a ton left over, I mean, yeah, I could get these too. So I'll probably, test the cage. And I think I can 6 slot it with that. You just usually get some really nice set bonuses. Not that you can get them to stack, but to stack with some other stuff sometimes, it just depends, but that way. I usually try to set my archetypes in first so I know where I want them, and then I can go from there with like damage dealing powers. I mean, this one could have taken them, but I'd rather just put like Thunderstrike in, or I could do something like this that gives more resistance effect, and recov. Yeah, I mean, this one does accuracy, that's why I usually put it in there for the 4th slot. Stack. You can, what a lot of people call Franken slot, so if you want the recovery but you don't care about anything else, and then you might want to put some hold in there because you want more recovery, you know, or something else. But usually in a damage dealing power, I use it for dealing damage, so I usually pick the one that I want. Pros and cons to certain ones. That's a purple, so those are very expensive and you can't slot them till 50. You can look at the sets and see what you think. Now some of these are lower level, as you can see, 30 through 50, 30 through 50, 50, 10 through 50, that's a PvP one. This one you can slot from 10 through 50, and this one at 50. Usually I buy these for the 100, and then I use Catalyst to make them superior, because it's just cheaper than buying them off the auction house. But on this one, it only goes up to 40, so its percentages aren't as high as a 50, and a perp are even higher. So you gotta be careful. Usually they start, like, this is only up to 25. But sometimes there's some little nuggets in here that, like this one, Tempest has a unique one that's chance to end drain. So, you know, but again, Tropic Chaos, chance to self-heal, or heal self. So, but my old standby is Thunderstrike. I usually put the Act Dam, and then the Act Dam Recharge, and then Act Dam End, and then Damage End Recharge. And that puts you a little into ED for damage, but it's only 2%. You're only losing 2% from pre-ED, and not even a full 2%. So, no big deal. But I get the 2% recovery, which is nice if I get this slotted early on. And then I also get a little defense, negative energy, and defense ranged, and then the accuracy. So that's what's nice about that one. Bloop, bloop, bloop. See, this one I might not 4 slot. I might 3 slot it. And since it's a accuracy power, I might. There's some that don't do accuracy, or maybe all of them. Do all the ends do accuracy? I guess, except for some of the low level stuff. Okay. So they do all do it. But some of them, like this one in particular, doesn't have a straight end mod. It, like Performance Shifter does. So, and then again, you gotta look at the set bonuses and decide which one you want. Most of the time, if I don't want something super in particular, I'm either using preemptive, efficacy adapter, or performance shifter. In this case, I think I'm going to use preemptive optimization. And I will do probably just 3 slot it. And do the last 3. So that, and that. And then I will take this slot away. Shift and left click, and it takes the slot away. Hover. Oh, I was thinking I might not 4 slot hover. I've learned that sometimes I don't do that anymore. Fly and end fly. And then now I think I'll 4 slot hover because I'll put the bonus in it, the special fly protection, and then I will put my normal global, which does defense and increase recharge speed. And in evasive, I will put fly and end fly. Where's my end cost? Oh, I got that. And unlock. Alright. 0.8. That's fine. And then the global. Alright. Galvanic. This one I'll do, to give it more accuracy, I'll keep it 4 slotted, and I'll do the last 3 with it to give it all the accuracy that I can and that extra little boost. And we can see we're not on ED at anything. Its end cost is pretty good. The recharge doesn't matter because it lasts for 2 minutes, but that gave us more accuracy. That's why we took it. And then it's got some nice accuracy. So see, we might 2 slot health because we still have 8 slots left. And we could put some cool stuff in there, but jolting chain, that will probably, whoops. Sometimes I put like the one that I want in there as a placeholder just to kind of see, so then I plan stuff out. So like conductive aura, it might get a few extra slots because it takes both. So, and conductive aura is a tog, yeah. So if I do it, I'll do 3 and 3. So, or I could do 4 and 2. Which if I do 4 in that, this will do an enhanced heal on my other stuff that does heal. So I could put the heal end in there and then go ahead and 6 slot, and then on this one put the, does it have accuracy? Yes it does. Weird. Okay. Oh, because it takes from the guys and then gives to, oh, myself. Oh, I thought that was for, okay, that's fine. So then I might only, yeah, it just depends. It just depends. Yeah, I'll just leave that as kind of a placeholdery thing. And ooh boy, I could do Aegis, which is probably what I'll do. Him Faraday Cage, and I might be able to 6 slot that, which would be great. Because then I get that big psionic bonus. Unique power. Tough. Would be Aegis. Weave. Resistance mez. Accuracy. Yeah, boy, let's do that. Okay. Defense end. Oh, I forgot. Defibrillate. I still got some slots left, though. So what goes into defib? Okay. Well, let's put at least 3 in there for a second. Strike a defeated ally with a highly charged jolt of electricity, reviving them, and any other nearby defeated allies recharge long. Okay. But it does some, it obviously does some hold or sleep against the other people. Alright, what is regen? Yeah, synapses, movement speed, blah, yuck. Okay, so if I do accuracy end, and then accuracy recharge. Recharge is pretty long, yeah. And then I do 6% sleep, but the 50 only does 4%? Ugh. Jeez Louise. That's pretty crazy. Well, that's 5%. That's a happy medium, I guess. I mean, I could just do the other in that and put that, and then the AC recharge so it comes back faster, or mod recharge. Let's do that. That'll give it more end back, and yeah, not bad. Okay. So, oh yeah, I got one slot to go. I'm probably going to put it in Gremlins, so we'll slot it in there for a sec. And let's look at these. I don't really think energy damage, recharge, yeah, blah. Yeah, blah. Oh. As recharge, regen. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, I could put that in jolting chain. Forgot about that. Let's remember that by doing that we could put that in there too. The maneuvers will, man, I could do a double stack of that, and that's usually I do adjusted targeting because it does accuracy. So yeah, usually go max hit buff and then like the hit buff and recharge to get end, and then the end recharge, and then to hit buff end, and that's pretty nice. The end cost is really low, and the to hit is maxed out with a little overkill through ED of 3, not quite 3%. So, and the end cost is a smidge ED too, so no big deal. Temp invol is a no, it is a toggle. I was thinking of the other one, but that's not available to me. So I will probably go Aegis, and then rejuvenating circuit. Looks like it's a whatchamacallit, a Healy. So if I go with Doctored Wounds, I'll get some stacks of that. So I'll put it's not a huge 1, 2. Yeah, I'll do heal end and probably heal recharge, heal end recharge, and a straight heal, and that's probably maxed out on heal and absorb, of course. And here we go, more end. So we'll probably, that way we can stack some of these set bonuses. Does this take accuracy? No, it does not. So then we can go in mod endurance and mod recharge, because that is a ranged, yep. And mod endurance, because the accuracy doesn't help us, but yeah. How fast does it come back? We want it to come back fast, so we'll do this one and that one, and yeah, our is maxed out, and it's come back in less than 20 seconds. Empowering circuit does ranged ally plus damage. Okay, so I bet that's, yep, I'll probably do adjusted to add on to that, and it's a 12-second recharge, so we'll go to hit the buff and recharge, and recharge, and to hit the buff end. We probably don't have any of the breaking the 5 rule yet because we haven't slotted everything, so I like to check just to make sure, and I'll probably put at least that one in, and I might, well, I don't have any slots left now, so that's if I decide to break one out, but yeah, that's fine. So which should I do with the gremlins? I got it 5 slotted. Yeah. So 5 slot would be resistance to energy negative mez. There, 5 slotted mez, almost the same. So then we got regen, resistance, and hit points. Movement speed, hit points, resistance, and resistance. Recov, yeah, okay. So, or we could again go with this and get it enhancement and discount, hit points, and accuracy, and then some smashing. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and slot in what we want here, which is doink, 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 and then we'll put our Cupid's Crush. We'll do all but the Confuse. I have a ton of these sets from the Valentine's Day event, and their bonuses are pretty nice. And he's probably ED'd out. The gremlins will be pretty buff. Yeah. Melee minor damage energy. They'll be doing a lot of damage because their damage is ED'd and their recharge. Usually 240 seconds, and they recharge in 111 seconds, so that's half the time. Oh yeah. So now we just have to slot in some other stuff and see where we're at on totals and make sure we don't break the rule of 5. That's one of the main reasons why I like mids, is because it checks on that stuff, and then I can look at my totals and kind of see where I'm at without doing a spreadsheet and just, you know, I got a computer, why not utilize it? You know, I mean, so we're gonna put that there for sure, and we've got, oh, we're at 12. That's really good already, but we're gonna make it a little better, and we're gonna do DER and then straight D, and we'll probably be ED'd on D. Yeah, that's fine. Same thing, DER and straight D to be, yeah, really pushing it. But I mean, we could put the DR in there, but you know, it's still gonna be over. And I mean, yeah, it's just double. Yep, good. Let's go ahead and just slot these because we're 6 slotting to get this crazy thing that you can only get one of this 6 slot bonus, but you also get the cool psionic status resistance. So yeah, all of them, and yeah, everything's ED'd. We're still good. We'll do what we want in here, which is see here we could, let's see what we got with that and straight resistance and see where we're setting. Oh yeah, see, we can cut this one out, doink, and if we really wanted to, we could get that recharge time there or something else somewhere else. So we can save, hang on to that, and then doink, and we might be able to do the same thing here. Temp invol, yeah, we're down to 0.1, so yeah, we can do that, and our resistance is overkill, and then we can get that slot somewhere else where we could do recharge time. We could do more resistance. To say we might go with that just to get that bigger recharge hit. What does this do? Recharge, a little bit of recharge time. Yeah. Some more resistance. More resistance. Well, let's put this in and see. Yeah, we're still golden because we could put it down here just to give ourselves another little boosty boost. Heal, recharge. Heal and recharge. This is an aura toggle, always on. Oh man, should I really franken it and it says it doesn't have any ends though? What? Weird. Well, then I could do that. Oh, because it's attached. No, activate, radius, cast time, and duration. We might swap this around a bit. I'll put the heal recharge in it instead, and then I'll put that in there. I mean, I could just put the straight heal then, and then we'll do recovery because it doesn't do end. I'll probably do this one. Maybe I'll do synapses. Okay, I'll do efficacy and do an nmod and nmod ac. There we go. And now I don't have any. It doesn't say capped, so sometimes it's just lucky, and I don't hit cap on anything. But that's one of the main reasons. Oh, I still got a slot. Oh, that's 6 slotted though. Oh yeah, I was gonna 6 slot this and go ahead and put the full boat in there to get that recharge. Now let's double. Yep, we're good. Alright. And then you can add your incarnate. Alpha, I will probably take agility radial or agility core because that does the recharge rate. And judgment, since she's electric, I will take ion. And I will do core final on that as well. And then interface. There we go, preemptive. Radial. Lore. Oh boy. Polar lights. Yeah, polar lights. Core. Destiny. Rebirth. Radial. And hybrid. Support core. Sounds good. So, not going into exactly why I did some of these because that would take another 30 minutes and I kind of want to be done. Oh, it says I still have a slot. Oh my god. Wow. Well, let's just... What we got there? Enhance recharge time. Oh man, I wonder if that'll, let's see here, if that'll push me over. So fly and end fly. Nope. There we go. That'll work. I will save that. So again, you can view your totals. And I got some pretty decent defense actually, and some nice resistance, some not so nice. And, yeah. Shows your regen rate and your max hit points. Got a few buffs because my base is 1017. It shows the controller cap is 1606 and I'm at 1158. So, but my regen is pretty smoking high because of some of the stuff that's turned on. My end is decent. End use is less than 1 click per second. I got a little over max end, base of 100. Everybody's based of 100. But yeah, my recovery is almost 3 clicks a second, and my usage is not quite 1 per second. So, you know, my net gain is 2.1, so that's not too bad. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Miscellaneous buffs, your run speed, some of your haste to hit, accuracy is, I boosted it pretty good, not as high as some, but I boosted it. My damage is a little boosted. My end reduc is pretty boosted, so that's pretty good. That means I won't go out of end a lot unless I'm just really clicking those keys super fast. Status protections aren't that great, but I'm not a tank, so a little bit, every little bit helps. But my resistances aren't too shabby except for repel, and repels, there's no real need to build that. There's not a lot of that going on unless you're PvPing, I guess, and I don't even know how bad that is in PvP either. Depends upon the build, I guess. So yeah, my status isn't too bad. My debuff resistance isn't too terrible for a troller, so yeah, looks good. I just like to use it for ease of planning out my character and then double checking that I don't have a cap here. The thing is if you have like, just looking at anything here, like if I had that 10% regen set bonus active 6 times, the 6th one, wherever it would be ineffective. There would be no effect. So set bonuses only stack 5 times. And this view active sets will tell you, it'll say capped and where, and then you can find it on the list and then see where it's at, and then go in and change your set. Now, sometimes if it's like, say it's a 3rd set and you got that 4th set, like this 9% that I really like, and say I'd have that 3% energy negative resistance and 5% mez resist to all mez. I'd have that a sixth time, but the accuracy one isn't capped. I might let that slide just because, you know, I want that accuracy. The other resistance, I got it stacked 5 times, so it's stacked to the max. And yeah, I got it a third time on this one, but, you know, technically it'd be this one because this would be the last one of that. And I'd be like, don't worry about that. But if it's the accuracy one is stacked 6 times, then I'm like, then I might want to change this to something else so that I wouldn't, you know, I'd probably change it to Gaussians, and then I'd get a little bit of recovery, or I might Frankenslot it with this thing to get the or not Frankenslot it, but just 3-slot it and put the to hit buff recharge, and the increased perception in, because that's a unique on that one. It'll only be slotted in once, and it gives you an extra 20% 100-foot radius on perception. So yeah, you know, there's a lot of stuff. And then these are just the standards that you can buy that are crappy, you know, single origins. These, well, they're not that crappy, but they're the ones that you can buy. Single origins, they got double origins, and trainings. The trainings are the super crappy ones, as you can see. Like, it only does 5%. This one does 10%. And this one does 20% on a single origin. These are the invention ones, the ones that you create. So, you know, on that it's 20%, but the IO is 15.4%. But if you're at, you know, level 20, that doesn't ever go away. Whereas this one, once you hit level 23, this is gone. You have to combine it and keep going. And then these are the hybrid, which are Hamidons. These are, I can't remember which thing this is from. Probably something in Pretoria, I think, some task force there. And this is another thing from some other weird task force. And then the desyncs are, and some of these are pretty crazy, and they do extra, you know, multiple things, and some people really like to slot those. They're too expensive for the really good ones, I guess. And then your sets, and then it just shows you the different ones. And if it's a multiple, like this one, you'll have both sets there, and then just all of this is the same, but it's multiple sets. Like some of them have a lot of multiple sets, and you can really pick and choose or make up what we call Frankenslotting it. But yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I can't really get the 5th one in anywhere that I can think of, but yeah. Yep. But that's it. This is a great tool. There can be some issues with getting it to run on your machine. It can be a little wonky at times, but I've had a few issues here and there, but I'm usually always able to figure it out, or I've gone to the Discord to patch it. Time before this last time, now that I got the newer launcher updater, it worked just fine. So yeah, I do have a weird issue that I'll glitch out, like when I put it on my small screen. It's really, when I go from here, my main big 4K screen to my small screen off to the side so I can use it in the game. I have to go 4-column, and then I have to do this multi-column thing, and then that way it extends it, and then I usually go back to 5-column, and then this is not cut off like it is right now, and neither is all this. I can see all of these in a line, and I still have some blank space here and a little blank space under here, but on my 27-inch or 22-inch, 25-inch, whatever it is, little HP monitor that I have over here, I think it's set at 1920 by whatever, and I can still read this real easy in 5 rows. But if I just go to do this one first and don't do the 4-column first, it fritzes out. It won't do it here where I can show you how it works because it's on the wrong screen. It's on the wrong monitor. So yeah. But you can also, there's lots of, I don't use this thing to its fullest potential per se, because you can edit, you can have comments on your stuff, you can print out stuff, so like you can do can't remember where it's at now. I've used it a couple times when my printer had ink, and it made it easier. Yeah, you can also do the recipe viewer, and it'll show you. And this is, you can print it out. You can send it to clipboard and print it out. So this has everything. You click all powers, and it has all the stuff you need. And then that way you don't have to keep going back and forth per se. It also does an estimate of the shopping list. So it's almost $2 million to buy all the stuff if you don't get drops, and that's why we farm. And then the craft cost is $36 million. So you're looking at if you got a crafter that has the memorized commons, then it's a little cheaper because you don't have to buy anything, and then you just you don't have to pay the extra cost. You just have to pay the cost for crafting it. And then it tells you exactly what salvage you need to craft. You need 10 ceramic armor plates, 9 demonic threat reports, 9 fortune, so on and so forth. Commons, uncommons, and rares. And you need 1,200 reward merits for the special ones. That would be these, because they're 100 merits each, so that's 600, 1,200. Or you buy them off the auction house, and because back in the day I used to be able to convert those 100 merits for just one of these into enough to buy 3 of these or more. So yeah, now that's not exactly the case, but it is what it is. And then again, there's all kind, you can put your, I don't have the accolades, because you can add those from task force commander and all that, and that affects your totals because they add stuff to your health and everything. Temp powers, you can add all of those. Yeah, so I don't use it to its fullest, but I use it to what I'm comfortable with and what I think it helps me plan my characters and have fun in game. Um, you know. But yeah, and as you can see, there they all are. All the ones that I have built out anyway. Alphabetical order by toon name. There's a couple I have multiples of. We just save this. Let me show you. Nox Rhea. Well, he's a Warshade. This is his Nova form, because you can have multiple builds and you can swap them pretty easily. So this is the damage dealing one. Take a lot of stuff later on that I don't even use, because when you're in the Nova phase, you only have like these 4 powers and the Dark Nova active. This is a toggle, shapeshifts, turns you from a human into the Dark Nova. And then, well, that's your damage dealing. He's a pure damage. DPS. But I haven't built him yet, but I've got the build for the dwarf phase. I haven't even slotted it all the way out, but it's a tank basically, so these are his powers, and then the black dwarf is the other one that'll be active because it shapeshifts from the human to the black dwarf phase. Same thing with a Peacebringer. It's Nova and dwarf. It's just a white dwarf, and instead of dark Nova, I think it's light Nova. And then there's the hybrid of staying the human as a Peacebringer or Warshade, which kind of gimps you in a way. You're still kind of a damage dealer, but you don't have. I didn't take Nova or dwarf, so I don't have any specialty stuff, and then I just got this, which I put in the archetypes in here, and I haven't totally built it out, but I might be able to pull a couple to 6 slot these. I probably will be able to, so I can get all that goodness from the bonuses there. But yeah, that's another thing that makes it nice. Same thing with the Arachnos soldiers or widows. They have 2 potential builds, and I hadn't found out about that until I started playing with my Peacebringer and Warshade, and I found out about it, but I'd already made 2 of each, 2 soldiers and 2 widows, so that they could do their separate paths. But I didn't have to do that. I could have done a second build on both the other ones, and but stand like bye. But yeah, that's just the way that goes, and yeah, it's makes it nice for doing that kind of stuff too. And then I just named it Warshade. Whatever I called it in the file. What I call it. Nox Dwarf, Nox Human, and then I left the first one when I built it. I just left it the same name, Nox Rhea. That's his full name. And then it says Warshade Umbral Blast, Umbral Aura. That's the same thing, but then this one's my dwarf build, the human build, and the Nova build. I put Nova at the end. So, yep. That's it, man. A little quick overview. not super in depth, but just through the build process so people can see how it's done. And I think that's it for me for the day. And I will stop this crazy train. And I'll be back on later.